Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and ghouls, to an Iron Plays where we are celebrating Spooktober 2025. My name is Nyron, and today we will be playing Resident Evil HD. Woo! Sorry. Yes, today we're playing Resident Evil HD. We're probably going to be finishing it tonight. I kind of hope we finish it tonight, because I'm going to be in a position where if we don't actually finish this game tonight, I'm going to have to play on Friday, and there's going to be like half an hour of gameplay left. I can see it now. I can absolutely see it now, that we're going to jump on in, right, to Resident Evil next week, and it's going to be, oh, here we go, we're going to run here, do this, pick that thing up, and final boss. You know? So I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I would love to get this game finished tonight. Last night, we spent quite a long time playing the last of Crow Country. And honestly, I mean, it's up to Kiko whether or not she thinks it was worth it. But for me, I definitely feel like that was worth it. It was a really good stream. It was a really good ending to a video game. Kiko told me some things I'd missed at the end of the game. After the stream had ended. But honestly, I kind of feel like the game was better not knowing some of those things. One of the things that she was talking about was like the origins of the guests. And I don't know, I kind of feel like it's more fun not knowing where they come from. It's one of those things, you know, that humanity's imagination and the ability to come up with all kinds of crazy stuff is far better than when you actually write that imagination down, you know? There's a little bit of mystery. There's got to be something that makes you want to look back, you know? The fear of the unknown is a fear that we have because we don't know. And that makes things scary. Once you can quantify something, once you can see something is flesh and blood, you know you can kill it, generally speaking. And so our minds wander to what could be beyond the threshold. What is just outside the range of the campfire, you know? And when we don't know what's there, it's scary because it could be an animal, it could be another person, this could be a serious fight, it could be it could be a prey animal, it could be goblins, it could be Slender Man, it could be a flying shark. We don't know. And that's what's scary, is that we don't know. And that's currently the fear that a lot of people have in the modern era. These days, there's not many people who are there are not many people who are superstitious, and there's not many, you know, there's been like a resurgence of spirituality recently. I feel like since 2020, when everyone got locked in their houses, they had to find something to do, and they decided to start praying. And that's great, you know, that's wonderful for everyone involved. But I feel like there's a lot more focus these days on, you know, I feel like atheism is also kind of at its height. You know, there's not a lot of, there's a lot of focus on science and stuff like that. And with science comes its own fears. It's not just about, oh, hey, you know, spooky ghost, you know? It's not just goblins, and it's not just Bigfoot. Actually, I do believe in goblins and Bigfoot. We'll get into that in another stream. But, when it comes to science, we start discovering things that we don't understand, and we should understand. And, you know, Resident Evil kind of leans into that as well, because the zombie virus, and it's a virus, you know, and The Last of Us does it with the cordyceps. It leads into the modern superstition, not necessarily spooky ghosts, not vampires, not werewolves, but viruses that we can't quantify, aliens that are beyond our understanding. When we think of the darkness at the edge of our campfire, we're no longer talking about the woods. We're not talking about the tree line. We're not talking about the field in the distance. We're not talking about the mountain range that we can kind of see against the glow of the full moon. What we are talking about is what is beyond our visual range when we look into the stars. And what's looking back. That has become the modern horror. You think of movies like Alien, which is phenomenal. A movie from 1979, and like I'm a big fan of older movies, right? And I feel like Alien is still one of those movies that holds up to this day. I don't think it's ever going to be really topped when it comes to true space horror. There are some really good ones. I like Event Horizon. I like Alien 2, but that's more of an action movie. But like true deep space horror, when it comes to movies, definitely Alien is at the top. I think when it comes to video games, you know, they also explore this thing, this horror of space, the horror of the void. And you see a lot of stuff from Lovecraft as well in his books. And we've got Dead Space, which kind of ties into a lot of Lovecraftian horror, as well as modern scientific exploration of space. And even though our campfire has gotten larger, the light is wider, there's still darkness at the edge of it. It's just kind of moved slightly. It's no longer the darkness of a literal campfire. It's the darkness of our lack of understanding. What exists beyond the edge? We don't know. There are some things we will never know. And there are some things that we can only assume and surmise. Where science has given us the ability to look into the past, to understand something of our history here on Earth, but not the details. And so we see tragedies, extinctions of the past, and we look at them and we say to ourselves, man, there was an extinction here. There was something terrible that happened. But we have no idea how. And we have no idea if it will happen again. And with all that said, welcome everyone to another place. Hey, Raider of the Cosmos and Marley, welcome to the stream, you guys. How are you doing today? Hello, male version of Lara Croft. Am I the male version of Lara Croft? I guess I am. I am that gorgeous, and my breasts are amply triangular. Also, I have a ponytail. Welcome. How are you guys doing? Well, I can double speed a live stream. How can you double speed a live stream? I don't get fast. Do I have to speak quicker? Is that what happens? What's going on? You're the one on screen, so I would assume so. Look, you can see the markings on my shirt shows the outline of my triangular boobies. I made brown sugar boba because F the $7.80 price. Boba has gotten so expensive, hasn't it? I remember when it first came out a few years back. Quite a few years, but bloody hell, it's been 10 years, hasn't it? It was like $2.80 for a large. Justice for Taro, the superior flavor. Oh, okay. Alrighty. If you say so. But yes, welcome guys. Welcome to the stream. We're not going to be chatting much tonight. I need to do just a couple of announcements. And then we're going to jump on into Resident Evil because, like I said at the beginning, I do want to finish this tonight. Hopefully, we will get through to the end and we can move on to Corpse Party on Friday. Because otherwise, we're going to be playing this game tonight, and then on Friday, we're going to be playing Resident Evil for half an hour, and then, yeah, then it's just going to be chatting all stream, so I would like to finish it tonight, if possible. Excuse me, just taking a big drink. Oh. But how are you guys doing? I know Marley's happy about a bunch of stuff. She's been posting about what's been going on in the Discord. And I tell you what, if you haven't already, maybe consider joining the Discord. Because, yeah, more conversations, I guess. More people to talk about things. We got some folks that are modding stuff at the moment, trying to, add a bunch of mods to their PS2. I'm looking at the possibility of trying to completely revamp a 3DS into a handheld console. And not handheld console, into a console that outputs to HDMI. I'm trying to figure out exactly how to do it because I want to play I want to be able to play 3DS games on stream, and I've already got Citra set up to be able to do that, but Citra isn't perfect. There's some things that don't really work, and I figured that if I could get hardware that outputs to a screen, maybe I can build like some kind of a consoleized version of the 3DS, and I'm kind of curious as to how that's going to work. One of the suggestions I've been given is to basically use the bottom half of the 3DS as a controller, like 3D print a new case to put the gubbins in, so it's actually got grips that you can actually hold on to and play it like it's a controller. But it outputs, instead of outputting the sound and the visuals to the top half of the clamshell design, it instead outputs to like USB-C or something like that, which then can be connected into the PC or into the back of a monitor using USB-C to HDMI, which does exist. You can get USB-C to HDMI cables. So kind of considering if that is possible. I'm looking at the schematics of the 3DS and going, hey, do you know what? That doesn't seem like a bad idea. This could be kind of fun. So, yeah. We're having interesting conversations over on the Discord right now. We're also trying to destroy a Minecraft server. We're pushing the limits of the server and just seeing how much we can destroy it. Marley managed to successfully destroy it by having like 1 million boats. But we're going to be trying to kill the server with chickens next. Ritter Wolf is having some fun with all the, studying how, the data transfer and everything and figuring out why it's crashing and how how he could potentially speed up the process and make the server better, which is really cool, you know. We've got someone who's actually interested in that kind of stuff that's running the server for us, and that means that he's figuring out new ways to make these servers better for us specifically. So if you enjoy Minecraft, admittedly, we haven't played Minecraft on the channel for a little while now, but if you do like Minecraft and you'd be interested in joining our server, that's another good reason to come and join our Discord, because all the details are there. No, that was my victory. The boats were definitely there, but it was my chicken flood that caused the crash. Oh. Okay. No. I'm sure the boats were really useful. Because the way that Minecraft watches boats is it's got to keep track of the boat itself and whether or not entities are in the boats. So that would have been a pretty good hit to the server. So even if there's nothing in the boats, it does actually try to check to see if there's anything in boats. So, you know, there's 2 seats, that's technically 3 checks per boat. So that's, you definitely working. But yeah, chickens, okay. Well, that's what we're doing right now, is we're gonna flood the entire server with chickens. And see what happens. Kiko's picture showed the chickens didn't load, so I think Minecraft just doesn't load them if you save itself. Lots of paintings were missing too. Yeah, so it's probably doing it's probably culling some entities just so it doesn't overload, but eventually just, you know, it has to deal with that. I imagine, though, the chickens weren't loading because they were out of load range based on the screenshot. Or you took a picture of the boats before the chicken flood. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Sorry, just looking at Discord right now to see if there's anything I need to respond to before I start. So I said that, hang on a second. First things first, POW. So POW, told us yesterday that there was, a major earthquake off the coast of the southern island of the Philippines, which has resulted in massive tidal waves, a lot of damage, a lot of destruction of especially the southern part of the southern island of the Philippines. And I said in yesterday's stream that we would look more into it and we would try to come up with something that we could maybe direct people towards charities and stuff like that. But unfortunately today there hasn't been a lot. There's been a lot of news reports, but I haven't been able to check and read up on a bunch of charities today. I was kind of hoping there'd be more news about it, but unfortunately it has seemed to be pretty quiet. I'm gonna spend the time tomorrow, because tomorrow is my day off. I'm gonna spend some time tomorrow looking into it and seeing what is available, and I will make a post on the Discord, and I will make a post here on the channel in the post section. With like charities and some way of providing aid to the Philippines, as we, you know, obviously we've got a friend who lives there, and more than that, there's a lot of people that need help. Thankfully, POW is okay. The earthquake struck the North Island, and while there was a lot of other rumblings throughout the entirety of the Philippines, for the most part, people on the Northern Island are fine, but the big problem is the earthquake. I think it was a 7.5 hit just off the coast of the Southern Island, and the resulting tsunami also did a lot more damage. So guys, I just wanted to bring awareness to that one. Obviously I can't direct you to any particular links today, but I'm gonna look into making that as an announcement on the Discord and an announcement in the post section tomorrow, hopefully being able to guide people towards any charities or aid services that will be acting in the Philippines over the next few weeks to months. If you can help, please do. Do keep an eye out for that when it does happen. You've already got one to add? Oh, brilliant. Hey, if you guys have done your own research, obviously I'm going to check it out myself as well. But if you guys have got any suggestions or ideas, feel free to just send me a message in DMs on Discord, perhaps. And we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can help out by bringing awareness at the moment. I was considering potentially doing a charity stream, but I think that right now, sad to say, and this isn't like I'm concerned about my optics doing a charity stream. I don't really care about that, but it's more along the lines of, I feel like charity streams are getting kind of a bad rap on YouTube right now, and as much as I would like to do a charity stream, I just don't think it would work at this moment in time. There's still a lot of fallout from a bunch of charity scams that have happened recently, and yeah. I feel like there are a lot of people that are untrusting, and of course, that makes perfect sense. I'm not blaming anyone at all for that, except for the scammers. You know, you want to know that when you giving your money to something that's going to the right cause, and unfortunately, a lot of people have done a lot of damage here on YouTube, and rather than doing that and potentially just, you know, wasting the time, I would rather just say, hey, look, guys, you don't give your money to me. Also, I kind of don't want to be responsible for that. Don't give your money to me. Give your money directly to the charities and the aid workers and the communities that need help directly. So we'll figure that out. We'll put links up and, you know, do our best to draw some awareness to that. So that's what we're going to do here for now. I do think that in the future, I would like to do charity streams, but it's something that's it's still gonna take a while, you know? I want to make sure that this is the right environment for it to begin with. Alrighty. Other than that, I do have some I want to make this quicker than I did yesterday, because I spent way too much time talking about this. Just want to quickly go over my schedule in the coming months for breaks. I know that Marley has been excited at the fact that I will be taking a break. It's so weird on this channel, right? I gain subscribers when I don't stream, and my audience get excited when I stop and take a break. It's like, come on, guys. What are you doing to me here, right? But I will be taking some breaks, quite a few actually, in the coming months. I normally wouldn't be taking this much of a break, but because of various things that are happening, everything kind of piling together around this time of year, it does mean that I will be taking some breaks. Hang on a minute, I lost my window. There it is. Alright, so when I finish Spooktober, this will be the week of November 3rd to November 9th. I will be taking a week off. There's been a lot of things that's been happening. There's just been a lot of things that have been happening in our personal lives that's just been building up since the beginning of this year, and I've reached the point of burnout. You know, it is what it is. I would love to not have to worry about this. I would love to just keep going for another month, because I'm going to be taking more time off over Christmas and New Year. But unfortunately, I've just gotten to the point where I need to just take some time to myself. So once Spooktober is over, in the week from November 3rd to November 9th, I will be taking that week off. Who knows, at some point during the week, I might get bored and be like, hey, you know what, I decided to stream today. You know, that might happen. Who knows? But for the most part, that will be a stream-free week. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to be doing anything. I've got a lot of work that I still want to do. I need to do some editing of some of my old streams. I still need to catch up. I am about halfway through all of my streams, and you may have heard me saying that a few weeks ago, and that's because nothing has changed. I haven't actually done anything on those streams in the past few weeks, and I really wish I had. I just haven't had the time. I will be editing those streams, making sure that everything is up to date. I'll be changing all the thumbnails. I'll be making sure that all of the copyright information is correct, and making sure that all the links are correct, because a lot of them still have the wrong links. Some of them even have a link to a Blue Sky account which doesn't even exist. Well, it kind of does, it just doesn't get used. So that's what I'm going to be doing for that week. Is there anything else? Probably resetting my sleep schedule. That's another thing that I'm going to keep trying to do. Following that, on November 29th, I will be taking that Saturday off because I will be celebrating my birthday. This year is my 40th, the big 40. And so on the 29th, I will be taking that time off. I'm going to be spending time with friends, hanging out, you know, just having some fun, because I don't plan on going anywhere. I don't really want to go out. I'm too old for that now, right? I just want to just hang out at home and chill for my birthday. So I'll be doing that. However, that is the week of Atari Week, because I always do Atari Week over the week of my birthday. And so we will still be doing Atari Week, but it will be Monday to Friday. We just won't be taking a break on Wednesday, and we will be taking the break on Saturday and Sunday. Lastly, in December, we're going to be going on holiday hiatus from December 22nd to January 4th. Now, that is 2 weeks. That is a long time, but there is a lot we will be doing during that time. For the most part, I will be updating all of my overlays and things. I've got a bunch of new overlays to do with the new kind of rebranding that I've been doing. We've got new artwork for the character that we will be doing and revealing in January. And hopefully, if I can do the whole sleep schedule reset thing, that I can actually get some good sleep at a reasonable hour and wake up in the morning. I may even be doing multiple streams throughout the day, increasing to doing like 2 streams on Monday, doing a morning stream on Monday, and I'm considering also potentially doing a morning stream on Thursday. So twice a week we'll have 2 streams, and those will be the new home of the loading zone, but that is entirely dependent on my ability to sleep, because as some of you may already be very well aware, I am a chronic insomniac. I have to take a lot of medication just to get to sleep, and that means and sometimes it just doesn't work, you know. Like 2 days ago, Sunday night, I just didn't sleep. I was still awake around 7 a.m. when Kiko was getting out of bed. I was coming into bed, realizing that I hadn't been asleep at all. I'd been lying on the couch, but I hadn't fallen asleep. Yeah, so that's what's going to be happening. We may also be doing a Christmas Eve and a New Year's Eve stream. So that's something that we did last year, and I really enjoyed doing it. It's nice to be able to provide a space, because not everyone has people over the holiday season, and the holiday season can be some of the worst times for people that don't have friends and family to spend it with, and I just wanted to offer a place for people to come hang out, play some video games, and sit and chat, you know, celebrate Christmas and New Year together while we could. So I'm considering doing that again this year, but at this moment in time, we don't know what the plans are for Christmas and New Year. So we'll have to play that by ear somewhat, but we may be doing Christmas and New Year stream again this year. That's it for the announcements. Yeah, January 4th. Hold on. So January 5th is the day that we will actually be coming back. That'll be the first Monday. Normally we would do a Monster Monday, but we're not going to be doing Monster Monday for that week in particular, because, well, whether or not we actually do a loading zone in the morning, whether I'm ready for it, whether I'm capable of doing that or not, Monday, that first Monday back, will be a loading zone where we can just sit, chat, talk about the time that we haven't been streaming, what we did over Christmas and New Year's, you know, hang out again, talk about the changes, reveal the new look and the new overlays and everything. And yeah, I think that's going to be a really cool stream, just to see how far we've changed, all the things that have been updated, and what you can expect to see going forward. So yeah, a lot of things happening. Hey, Munta, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Sorry, I wasn't, well, yes, I was ignoring chat. Sorry. I was ignoring chat because I still had a lot of things to get through. I just wanted to make sure that I got all the information out before moving on. But yes, welcome to the stream, Munta. How are you doing? I hope you're looking forward to the future possible updates for and what it means for being able to make shorts on this channel, because there's some really cool stuff that YouTube has just added. Usually I'm mad anytime YouTube does like an update. There's usually something that I'm mad at, you know? But just recently, YouTube has done a really cool update that allows you to send 2 streams to the same channel, which is awesome. Genuinely, this is phenomenal. This is like the best information ever, right? Because what you can now do is you can send 2 streams, like I said, to the same channel simultaneously without it having to be set up as 2 separate streams. So, friend of the channel, Swill, on Swill Plays, he used to do this, but he had to do it manually. He used to have 1 stream going up as his regular 16:9 stream, and then he would do another second stream which had its own chat room and everything, which was the 9:16 stream, which is the tall shorts. The tall shorts. Brilliant. I just realized how backwards that is, YouTube. Thank you so much. The tall format for shorts, you know? So he would stream in wide format and tall format. But that's a real pain. That really rags your PC when you're running it twice like that. Well, I can do. It really can do. But now, with YouTube's new setup, you can actually send 2 streams at the same time to the same channel. It means that you've got the same chat room in both. So if someone is watching on vertical and they send a message in the chat, it will still appear in the same chat room. That's actually one of the problems that we had when we were setting that up, when Swill set it up, was that some people would be coming into the stream in the tall format, but he could either look at the chat room for the tall format, or he could look at the chat room for the regular format, and he couldn't do both. There was no way of integrating both chat rooms into the same on-screen chat like what I've got over on the left here. Now, with YouTube's new setup, you can. 2 streams, the same stream, but in 2 different formats, will be able to be received on YouTube's end, and we will be able to see the chat for both of them at the same time. And because we've got now the stream going up in the tall format, it means that it's going to be so much easier to make shorts, because YouTube has got a function, a feature called Remix, which you may have seen. Now, for anyone else out there in the world, you can remix my streams by selecting a small segment of one of my videos and reacting to it, right? It kind of acts like a little bit of a reaction. It shows a clip of my stream, or it'll show a clip of whatever video you're responding to. Then you can record your own segment to put over the top of it, and that's called a remix. That's what YouTube Remix is. For myself, I can do more than that, right? And it's I'm not unique, I'm not special. YouTube isn't, you know, helping a guy out. What it is, if you are the content creator, you can use the remix function to section out 1-minute shorts. But that's a problem, because shorts don't really do well. In fact, shorts don't even work on the widescreen format. You can do squares. I actually recently discovered you can actually do square format for shorts, which is kind of interesting. Definitely's got my noggin jogging. But what you can do with the tall format streams is I can cut out 1-minute sections. Kiko can cut out 1-minute sections. Munta can cut out 1-minute sections and create shorts that are available to just be immediately posted as a short, and it's instant, you know? You select the segment that you want to turn into a short, and boom, there it is. Instant short. The other possibility is that you can then download those, knit them together on using some sort of a what am I thinking? Program, application, you know, some kind of editing platform, and knit them together and then release maybe a compilation of like 10-second clips, you know, something like that. And that's something I've been wanting to do for a long time, but the problem is making even gameplay shorts like that, very simple, just cut them, upload them, can actually take a long time, especially when you've got like 5-hour streams to troll through. And Munter has been doing an amazing job with the shorts that we've done so far. His editing has made it way more interesting than if I just cut a small clip and uploaded it, you know? He can do a lot more with it than I can, so I'm really grateful that Munter has been working with us on making shorts. Really, thanks, man. I really do appreciate it. I look forward to the day that I can pay you. But yeah, that's something I'm really looking forward to with these new updates to YouTube, is that we can actually have a system in place that we can actually make shorts and make them more interesting, you know? That's really cool. I'm really excited for that. So I hope you guys are as well. And that's going to be the other thing. That's the other thing that we're working towards. Like I said about new art. So don't get too used to the art style as it is right now. This is going to change. It's going to change a fair bit. And it's going to look really different. Not gonna lie, right? It might be a bit jarring, but I want to explain what it is that what we're going to be doing with it is that the art style is going to be simpler, and I don't mean easy. I mean simple. It's going to be a little bit more toned back in terms of visual fidelity. And it's going to be a little bit more cartoony. Kind of the touchstones that I thought about when describing what I wanted it to look like to Kiko was, I was saying, like, think about Lucky Star, think about what was the other one? It's not called Helvetica Standard. That's the manga. Oh, Kiko, help me out. What's that? What's it called? What's that anime? Oh my goodness, what's the anime called? Nichijou. That's it. Yeah. Nichijou. Yeah, so I said, like, Lucky Star, Nichijou, you know, a more simplified art style, rather than it being, you know, super overly detailed, like anime art style, like we got right now. You know, we're gonna go simplified, but we're gonna have more options. Right now, the only thing I can do is this, right? This is it. This is all I can do. You know? But, we've already got a bunch of poses ready to go. They just need to be, finished off. And we got lots of options. We got lots of things that we'll be doing. And I'm going to be utilizing that new artwork as well to be able to make other content. We're going to be making some long-form videos. We're going to be making some a different kind of shorts. We're going to be readdressing the new Aniran Asks, or the old Aniran Asks, and we're going to be doing it differently in the future. So I hope you're looking forward to that. And all this is going to be happening as of next year. I keep promising that this is going to happen. I have got scripts that I wrote back in 2023 that I said that I would be releasing in 2024, and never happened. I've got scripts that I wrote in 2024 that I said would be releasing this year, but that never happened. And I know that that's disappointing. I'm not saying that as a brag. I know it's disappointing because I've been promising this for a long time. But the problem was that it just took too long to get the art done. And that sucked. You know, we really like this current art style. We wanted it to keep going, but unfortunately, it was just too much to ask for. When I would write a script, I would look at all the different things that I would need, and I would say to Kiko, you know what? I need like 30 poses for this script. And obviously, those poses would get redone and would get reused, and some of them would be used in streams as well. But the fact that we would need like 30 different poses in this art style meant that it was going to take way too long to get anything done. But thankfully, now that we've kind of compromised on the art style, we compromised it down so that we can do more poses but at a lower fidelity, which I'm okay with. At the end of the day, these streams are meant to be fun. So if the art style goes a little bit more in the direction of being cute, if the art style goes more in the direction of being more fun and cartoony, that works too. I'm fine with that. The joys of having 1.5 full-time jobs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's the problem, is that Kiko does have a full-time job, as well as, you know, doing the art for this channel. It just wasn't possible. It wasn't that Kiko was slow. It wasn't that Kiko, you know, was lazy or bad or anything like that. It was purely just the sheer amount of time that was necessary to get any of that work done. And with the new art style, I think it was like the first day that I said to Kiko, hey, okay, so this is what we're going to do. This is the art style we're going to go with. I want it to look like this. I want it to look like that. She cracked out a sketch like immediately. And I was like, okay, well, maybe we can change this a little bit. Maybe we can change that a little bit. We can change some of these things around. Simplify it a little bit. It looks a lot better. Okay, I like where it is right now. And I think it was like the very next day, there was like 5 poses. Not finished, but there were 5 poses. And like that is the difference. That is the huge difference between what we have now and what we will have in the future. Sorry, I got a little bit of hiccups. Yeah, that's the difference to what we have now compared to what we have, what we will have in the future, is that with the art style, the way that it looks right now, it's very, realistically portioned. It's very, it's got an anime art style. It looks like an anime, you know? And unlike live 2D, where you basically make a model. Yes, detail. Thank you, Kiko. That's the word I was looking for. Unlike live 2D, where you basically make a model and then you work on making that model move, and that model can, turn left and right, look up and down, the eyes move, the mouth moves, etc. That's not how it works with PNG tubing. To a certain extent, depending upon what you need to do or what you want to achieve, PNG tubing can be a lot harder. Not saying that it's harder. That's wrong. That's incorrect. It can sometimes be a lot more work, a lot more continuous work, because once you've got the model, once you've got the the tracking sorted out, and that is hard work. Don't get me wrong. I wasn't trying to say that it was easy. But once you've got the art style, once you've got it is challenging. It is very challenging. Once you've got the art style down, once you've got the model sorted, once you've got the rigging sorted, and once you've got the animation sorted, you're pretty much set to go, you know? With PNG tubing, I can't just look to the left. There's zero way that I can change the direction that I'm facing right now. The closest thing I can do is if I find, where's my thing? I can do this, look. Hang on. Oh no, I can't even do that. Hang on, there we go. Okay. Watch this. Watch this. This is amazing. Watch now, watch now. Look at that. But obviously that's wrong, right? And it looks wrong too. It looks so weird when I turn around. But it's wrong, because now the blue is on the right hand side and not on the left hand side, because all I'm doing is just flipping the model, you know? There we go. Back to normal. It was scary on the other side. So, I literally can't even look in the other direction. To be able to do that, I need a whole new drawing done. And that's the difference. That's the difference between VTubers and PNG tubers, is like a VTuber, for the most part, can turn, You can look to the left and then turn and look to the right. You can't do that with PNG tube. You need to draw a whole new image. Just doing this, it's based on the same body, but the arms are changed. But you have to change the arms. And this is a simple transition, All that's happening here is the old arms were deleted and new arms were drawn in. But look at the detail on the power glove. Now take into consideration that if I want to turn around to face the other direction, you have to draw the power glove again, all over again, from a different angle. if I wanted to do a pose of me drinking, like, because I've always got a drink nearby while I'm streaming, if I wanted a pose of me drinking, it would require a whole new artwork. And that takes time. That takes a lot of time. And so you've got to accept the compromises along the way. If you want a lot of poses, you have to sacrifice fidelity. I don't want to say quality, because the artwork that Kiko has been doing for the new design is still high quality. It's just lower fidelity. And I think that's a word that we need to use more of, especially in the gaming sphere. You know, when talking about video games, a lot of people use things like, oh, the graphical quality is so much better. And you look at games like, I don't know, Donkey Kong, right? You look at Donkey Kong and you look at The Last of Us and you go, oh, yeah, no, the graphical quality of The Last of Us is so much better than Donkey Kong Bonanza. And it's like, you don't know what those words are that you're using. That's not the word that you're looking for. Quality is the wrong word. The word you're looking for is fidelity. Fidelity. Does it look like real life? And no, Donkey Kong doesn't look like real life, and The Last of Us does. But both of them use different tricks to make it the way they want it to look. They didn't go into Donkey Kong going, man, I wish we could make Donkey Kong look like real life. They didn't go into it thinking, I want Donkey Kong to look like a realistic gorilla. That was never the intention. So the quality argument is incorrect. It's a fidelity argument. Does it look cartoony? Yes. Quality is whether or not it's good or bad. And that is subjective. Some people will say the Donkey Kong's amazing. I think it does. I think it looks really good. I love the new art style. But that is a subjective opinion, you know? I do know, of course, that there were some serious issues with frame lag towards the end of the game, which was really disappointing that it would occur in the boss fights towards the end. But nonetheless, I still think it was a really fun game, and I hope that they fix those frame rate issues. It was especially noticeable on some of the moving blocks, like the mud blocks that would move around. That was moving at like half the regular frame rate of everything else, and it really stood out. Actually, I'd go as far as to say it was even lower than half. It was like 10 FPS, which kind of sucked. But overall, I think it was a Donkey Kong Bonanza was a great game. So yeah, we're not reducing quality, we're reducing fidelity, but the payoff is that we get many more poses. I'm going to be able to be talking, I'm going to be able to be moving my hands, I'm going to be able to drink. Anytime I reach for my drink, I can press the drink button. You know? That's kind of a big deal. That's kind of important, you know, it adds to the feel, and I feel like more poses would add more to the feel of the streams than the art quality or the art fidelity looking, you know, more realistic. Had to disappear for a second to get some shopping. What'd I miss? Oh, dude! I'm not going over this again! We did talk about how the new shorts are gonna play out with the ability to stream in tall mode. That was I was kind of hoping you were still here for that, but clearly you weren't. But there we go. That's all right. I also said thank you for making the shorts that we have so far, and said I can't wait for the day that I can actually pay you. But yeah, there's going to be, just quickly going back to the short stuff, there's going to be different calibers of shorts that are going to be happening. There's going to be heavily edited versions that Munta is going to be doing. There's going to be quick shorts, which are just going to be clips from streams, from the vertical format. And then there's going to be the ones that I'll be making, which is going to be stuff like An Iron Asks. And one of the other things I've been considering is that making lists, tier lists, top 10s, iceberg, stuff like that. That stuff is still pretty interesting to me. It's stuff that I would like to explore. But I also feel like what I want to do is, if I was going to do like a top 10 list, that I would release some of the entries of those lists as shorts, as like advertisements, you know, for the full video. So I've been talking to Kiko about that as well, and so that's something that I'm interested in doing. One of them I've had this idea for bloody ages, and I'm so excited to actually get around to doing it. And that is, I want to do a list of if video game characters were able to be summoned in the Fate universe as a heroic spirit, what characters would I choose for each of the classes? I've been wanting to do this for ages. I've had this setup in my head for a long time, and all these different ideas of which characters I would choose for what. And I pretty much know exactly who I would choose. If I could choose, I know exactly who I would choose for every single class. I'm not going to tell you, though, because you're going to have to watch the video and the shorts. And all of that will be happening next year. It definitely will be. Like, it's not even we're not even messing around now. The only thing that was really holding me back previously was the fact that, you know, like I was saying, Kiko would have to do loads of art, and it was going to take weeks and weeks and weeks to get this artwork done. And because obviously Kiko's got another full-time job, it means that we just couldn't get it done. It just couldn't be done. It wasn't possible. But now we've made some changes, and the future's bright. On shorts, no promises, but for 2026, I might be experimenting with something for the channel. Oh, nice. Very cool. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this is. We're gonna have the quick shorts. We're gonna have the heavily edited shorts from Munta. We're gonna have my list things and An Iron Asks. Now I'm curious. The fabled Kiko Land. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Hey, I've made mention of this in the past. I haven't said it out loud because I'm not making any promises on this one, right? This isn't me saying this is going to happen. But I have talked about the possibility in the past of potentially changing the name of this channel. We all know it as An Iron Plays, but one of the things that I've been considering is maybe rebranding, like a heavy rebrand. And so that it makes more sense that it maybe isn't just me on the channel. Just gonna put that out there. Not actually gonna say anything more. I'm gonna refuse to elaborate and carry on going. But that is something which I have considered. The possibility of, well, what if it was more than just me? But at the same time, I don't want to overload you with content, you know? Shorts are going to be fun. we're gonna have the occasional long form content, and I stream 5 days a week. I don't want to overload you with like another set of streams, you know, or perhaps like if someone else was streaming on my channel as well, that'd be like 2 streams a day, perhaps. That's a bit much, isn't it? So yeah. Alrighty. Anyway, I once again went on for way longer than I wanted to. This was supposed to be very quick. This was supposed to have been very, very quick. I just wanted to talk about when I'd be taking breaks. But it got into a long discussion about, well, it turned into a diatribe from me about what we're going to be doing in the future. So, I guess with all that said, let's jump on into Resident Evil. Because I want to finish it tonight. It needs to be, I need to finish it tonight. Just a quick one, 2 hours later. Yeah, exactly. Munter is caught on very quickly. Munter is caught on very quickly. But that's the other thing, like, the big YouTube update to allow for secondary streams, that does open us up for the possibility of a lot more people being able to help out on this channel. Like I said, I'm already incredibly grateful for Kiko and Munta, who have been helping me out on this channel so far. And of course we have our moderators. I mean, Munta is a moderator, but he's also more than a moderator. We also have Max and Mary and I think Ritterwolf and Plague Doc. I can't remember, because I accidentally deleted all of the moderators a couple of months ago, and I'm like, oh my goodness, who the hell was a moderator? And so I quickly, I'm pretty sure this person was a moderator. I need to add that. It was like 10 minutes before a stream, and I just wanted to remove. I think it was. I just wanted to remove one person, and I accidentally. I don't know what I even did, but I just kind of deleted everyone. I'm like, oh no. So yeah, big thank you to everyone who's been moderating on this channel so far. And hopefully in the future we'll have a lot more help. We'll be able to do more things. We'll have people at, you know, different eras, different time zones around the globe. They'll be able to help us out. I'm really excited for what we got coming in 2026, and I hope you guys are as well. It's gonna be crazy. Alrighty. So, with all that said, how about I jump on over to doing this instead of that, because yeah. How about we do this? We play some video game and hopefully finish Resident Evil tonight, shall we? Welcome to the survival horror. So we kind of talked about this earlier, in like one of the earlier streams, but the reason that this game starts with the line, enter the survival horror, is because Resident Evil wasn't just, well, it wasn't actually the first survival horror. I think that credit goes to Sweet Home, maybe, but, Sweet Home, which is of course a the predecessor to Resident Evil. But this was the first game. Resident Evil, the 1996 release, was the first game to ever be called a survival horror, and so that's why they they start the game with enter the survival horror. Look at that. I'm doing way better. Look at that. In my previous playthrough, for my final save point, I had saved 36 times. I'm getting close to the end. I've only saved 14. Not even half. I'm doing way better now. Except for the fact that I may have accidentally died in the first stream. And had to go back to the beginning. Alrighty, what have we got? There's not a lot of shotgun shells left. I'm not too fussed about that. I got, like, I'm gonna put the ink ribbon away. And I'm not sure what the disc is for just yet. I can't remember. I don't think I need to use it here. I'm pretty sure that comes later. So we can leave that stuff in the box, because I'm pretty sure we're going to encounter another box before we have to do anything with those items. Hang on a second. Hang on a minute. I just realized. Right, there we go. My my button memory, my muscle memory for buttons is a bit skewiff right now because we were playing Crow Country, and Crow Country has got basically the same controls as Resident Evil, but it's on different buttons. So, yeah. Let's see now. I need to go to... There's a room I need to go to. How do I get there? Where's the room I need to go to? I don't know. Wait. Hang on. Where do I need to go? Oh, I know. I just remembered. I think it's this way. I might be wrong. I hope I'm not. Wait. Yeah, okay, I think it's this way. Oh my goodness. Right, okay. I'm looking for a hole in the floor. Has anyone seen a hole in the floor? Can someone point me in the direction of a hole in the floor? Ah, there it is. There's a hole at your feet. You can't see very far into it, though. Go down the hole. Oh, hello. Eagle of South, Wolf of North. I can't get out. I've tried every possible way to escape, but only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. I have been everywhere. The laboratory with the large glass tubes filled with formaldehyde and those dark, wet, eerie caves. What can I do? At first, I didn't want to believe my eyes. But that familiar high-heeled shoe in the corridor, it was like reflex. One name came to mind. Jessica. I don't want to believe they shared the same fate as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. Oh, this is another piece of Trevor's diary. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for the past few days. I feel like I'm going crazy. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel, and another dead end, but even in the darkness something caught my eye. Carefully I lit my last match. I had to see what it was. A grave. but deeply engraved into the stone was my name, George Trevor. At that instant, it all became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I would die here, and I fell right into their trap. But it's too late now. I'm losing it. Everything is becoming so far away. Jessica, Lisa, forgive me. Because of my ego, I got both of you involved in this whole damn conspiracy. Forgive me, my God, justify my death. May God justify my death in exchange for your safety. Well, that didn't really pan out. A name is carved into the small gravestone. George Trevor. There's a switch. Press it? Sure. I guess we go down? We go down. He done goofed? He did. Unfortunately, Jessica... We know Jessica is dead. And, yeah. Shit. Okay, I wasn't ready for that. I can't find any of my buttons. Oh my goodness. That just gave me... damn it. Okay, hang on. I just went into full panic mode and I could not find any buttons. Right. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Come on. Oh, it's got babies. Squish them. Squish them. Okay. Oh. Almost missed that. There's a map right there. Okay, take it. Oh, you don't say! Oh, really? Is that really? Oh, okay. Yeah. Nice to know that downstairs the map for B1 is literally this room. Got it. Cool. Thanks. That was entirely necessary. Inside this cardboard box lies the discarded shell of a molting spider. I don't care about that. I want the thing that's on the floor. Yes, I will take the shotgun shells. Thank you. Much appreciate. Ew. Get squished. Feels like we never left Crow Country. I know, right? There's another one. I can hear it walking. I don't want to go in there. Okay, so I have collected everything in this room. I just haven't collected... I don't... It's around the corner. Oh, it's a zombie. Oh, thank goodness. Never before have I been so happy to see a bloody zombie. Oh, 2 zombies. Less happy about it. Ah, get off me. Get off! Grab that dagger. Oh my goodness. Look how much damage he dealt. I feel like I need to take them out. I don't want them wandering around down here. Not that I can burn them, but... He's still alive? No, he's dead. Is the other one stuck on the wall? I think he's stuck on the wall. Oh, there he is. Go, grab my foot, I dare you. Grab my foot, grab my foot. Grab it. Grab, no he didn't. He didn't grab it. Oh no, too far away. Okay. Oh, did you see the way she whipped around when I pulled the gun out? That's how you can tell that there's imminent danger. You should always turn to face it when you pull the gun out. Unlike Crow Country. Oh! Okay, you get tased. Why won't you die? Oh, now he's dead. So what's in the wet? What's in here? Looks like power supply for the elevator. The main fuse is blown. Switch over? Yes. Power supply appears to be functioning again. Oh, cool. The elevator's working. I guess I'll grab these. I've got space for them now. I'd very much like to, you know... Oh, let's have a look at the map. No, there's still something in here. There's a number of small objects on the shelf. Looking closer, you notice the seal of Raccoon City on a broken dish. Oh, ammo. Sick. Is that everything? That's everything. Okay, cool. Oh, that's the basement. That's the kitchen. Sorry, basement. I know what I meant. Is he still not gonna get up? Hello? Hang on, do I have any kerosene left? Where's the... Wait. Where's the closest box? Is it worth going back, getting kerosene, and burning that body? I just feel like that body's gonna end up being a problem in the future. Like, I feel like this body is going to be... I need to run out of the mansion, and... it's gonna get in my way. It's gonna prevent me from doing that. I feel like I should burn the body. Yeah, we're just gonna run back and get some kerosene. I can put the herbs away as well at the same time. Oh, but wait, there's hunters in the mansion now. Ooh, this could be risky. This could be incredibly risky. Yep, what did I say? Bloody risky. Bloody risky. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. It's the Battletoads. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Battletoads are here. Can Battletoads go through doors? No, surely not. Alright, well, screw this guy in particular. I'm gonna have to just use the elevator. Man, that's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Hang on a minute. It's gonna be a problem if we've got, Battletoads everywhere. Hey, hi, whoa, hi, how are you? Oh no, oh no, 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 I'm cornered. Oh, come on, really? You're gonna double team me like that? That's bullshit. No, that doesn't work. I'm too far away. Could you just stop getting back up? Thank you. Appreciate that. That's great news. I'm full. I'm full of items. Look at the moth. What's this? There's an oriental scroll on the wall. Oh, I said the old word. But the picture on it is Western style. Interesting. East meets West sort of situation. Hang on, what's around here then? Oh, a door. Where does this lead? Ooh. I found the closet. Ooh. Ooh. Stuff that I actually want. I need that. Oh, okay. I want these. I need the battery. The battery is a key item. Oh, damn. I'm gonna have to find a way to... This way? Where's this way go? Oh! Oh, this puts me right next to the... This puts me next to the storage room. I just need to be careful of hunters. I need to be careful of the Battletoads. Where am I now? So I need to go... out? And loop around. So I need to go this way. Did I just hear a growl? I hope it didn't. I really don't want to deal with hunters. Yeah, so if I go out through here... Should be able to go downstairs to the safe room. So, I was watching an interesting video, recently. I think it was like on Sunday? I think it was Sunday. I was watching an interesting video about Resident Evil 3. And it made me really think about what I want to play on this channel. Sorry, I've got hiccups again. This is really starting to get to me. Unfortunately, unlike Amelia Watson, I'm not cute when I hiccup. It just interrupts me. I've been thinking about the sort of games I want to play on this channel, and I was thinking about how I love how one of the things I enjoy doing is Spooktober, right? And I feel like not doing horror games any other time of year really makes Spooktober feel special. But one of the things that I've been wanting to do is play through the Resident Evil games, and honestly, it just feels like it's just taking so long, you know? These are games I want to experience, I want to enjoy them more and more, but unfortunately, because of just the simple reality that there's a lot of Resident Evil games. Oh, I reloaded the grenade launcher, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Just because of the simple reality that there are loads of Resident Evil games, it's taking a while to get through them, as you might expect, you know? But, can I just... No, I can't. Okay. And I want to play more of them. So, I'm actually considering, so long as it doesn't become the norm, I may do more horror games in the future. Right, I kind of want your thoughts on that one. Like, what do you think about that? Is that something that would interest you? Is that something that doesn't interest you? Would you prefer that I just stick to horror games during Spooktober? I guess I could start combining the red and the green. Rather than combining two green herbs together. Oh, what have I been doing? I've been combining green herbs together. I should be doing red and green. Oh, that's more potions. Blue and green is fine, but I should be doing red and green. Rather than combining two greens together, red basically does the same job of two greens, and that just means more potions. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Look at all the greens I've combined together. I just realized that's so... Oh, I'm such an idiot. Gosh dang. All right. Let's see now. So, I don't need any other items just yet. I've got one use of kerosene, but that's all the kerosene I've got, I think. The only other place I can get kerosene is outside, and it's over here. So I don't really want to go all the way over there just to get some kerosene. Yeah, we'll just have to deal with it. We'll go get all the items that we could get from that closet. Because that's a lot of good stuff there. More grenades, more magnum ammo. The battery, we need the battery. We need the battery because if you recall, when we were outside, there was an elevator in the garden as well. And the elevator in the garden didn't have any power, but it said that there was a slot to place a battery. So we need to use that battery to power up that elevator so we can go down into the lab, I believe. Horror games would be, horror games interspersed throughout the year would be fun with just a focus on them in October. Yeah, and I think that, you know, I don't plan on making, oh, they were acid shells. Good grief. I think I wasted the only incendiary shells that I can get. I used them right at the beginning on Yawn. I should not have done that. Yeah, I think that's it. You know, horror games are fine occasionally, so long as they don't become the focus of the channel. And, you know, then make a big deal of them in October. Kind of like what I do with Atari Week, you know? I'm always going to be doing Atari Week, hopefully, the last week. No, I didn't want to do that. No, oh, damn. I wasn't thinking. Oh, no. Can I actually look at my inventory here? No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably always going to do Atari Week. But I've got... I still want to play Atari games throughout the year as well. Actually, speaking of Kiko and artwork, Kiko has been doing the thumbnails for my Yars Recharged streams. And that's another thing that, you know, has affected our ability to do more things. Is like, I need more artwork for that as well. And because everything is kind of reliant on Kiko right now, where am I going? That way. Because everything is kind of reliant on Kiko right now, I can't get... I can't do Yars streams. I can't wait until I can actually... You know, I always say this, and I think a lot of YouTubers probably do genuinely believe this when they start streaming, or they start making content on YouTube, is that no one goes into this thinking, man, I'm looking forward to making tons of money, because that's not a guarantee. But when you think about, when you get to a certain point in streaming, you reach a point where you just think to yourself, man, if I was making money, I'd be able to do so much more. And that's the thing, is like, I don't want to stop having Kiko as my artist. Obviously. She's never not going to be my artist. But on the other hand, it would be nice to be able to hire other people to do art for me. So it wasn't just Kiko. It wasn't just entirely reliant on her. Because it's too much pressure. And like, I'm fully aware that it's unfair. But at this point in time, there's not a lot we can do. It kind of sucks. It's one of the worst things about content creation. Honestly. It really is. It's that realization that you've got ideas, you know you want to do stuff, but it's going to take money. It's going to take something that you don't have. And I think that's... my channel is emblematic of that, you know? I really think it is, because for the, like I said at the beginning of the stream, for the past few years, I've been saying, I want to do this, I want to do that, I've got ideas for this, I've got ideas for that, but I can't afford to do it, I don't have the time to do it, I don't have the skills to do it. To be able to get the skills, I need time and money. It just all kind of feeds into that loop of I'm not good enough and I can't get good enough, you know? And that can be a deadly loop for a channel, for any kind of artist or content creator. That's a devastating loop to be in. That's why I don't say it enough, but I am so grateful for, well, Kiko and Munta. Because, like, Munta is making shorts for me for free, and I really wish I could offer him something, you know? And he keeps saying no. The bastard. takes either money, time, or sanity. Sanity is another one. Sanity's a big deal, right? Right, I'm gonna take the lighter and nah. I'm gonna put this away. No. Hang on. Let me first things first. Oops. Reload that. I feel like I want to take the shotgun shells with me. Because I'm probably going to encounter more spiders. Alright. We'll go with that. We'll see what... hunters as well. A regular handgun does nothing for hunters, really. Nope. Nope. Alright, we've done all the planning, we've done all the choosing the items that we're going to take with us. I'm bringing the battery because I just found it, and I assume that we're going to go back in that direction. I guess we will find out. We will see where the road takes us. But I'm under the impression we'll probably go back out into the garden at this point, and we'll use that battery. Okay, let's have a look. What have we got? This room is clear. Wait, there's still something else in here? What'd I miss? Oh, what's that? Oh, nice. Stun gun battery pack. Is that everything, though? Yeah, it's everything. Oh, cool. Nice. Okay, so I got another battery for my stun gun. That's good. Oh! Oh my goodness, they transformed quickly. Oh my goodness, they transformed too quickly. The knob is broken, doesn't look like it'll open. My God. Why did they transform so quickly? Past. Oh, he's up as well. Is he dead? Dead? Now he's dead. Dead. See, this is why I had to take the extra shells. There's no way this guy's dead. No way he's dead. I only hit him with a stun gun. Like, this guy took 3 shotgun shots. This guy only got hit by a stun gun. He's dead. He is actually dead. Off a stun gun. Alright. The knob is broken. It doesn't look like it'll open. Then where am I going? Taser OP? I don't know. I don't think so. It didn't kill the regular zombies. I mean, it did. It did kill one of the regular zombies, but I already shot him a few times. Yeah, guess I just go... Why is... Hang on a second. Notice how the elevator is still red? Why is the elevator red? There's nothing in the elevator that I can pick up. I can't even move while I'm in the elevator. Yeah, I can't even move. Yep, both of the zombies are gone. Alright. I guess now my goal is... go back out to the courtyard and go down in the elevator. I think that's pretty much it I can do. Why is that red? Okay. Yeah, I guess I just go out to the courtyard then. Okay. Alright, that's fine. We'll go to the courtyard. No, this is the... Ah, this is the closet. Just need to watch out for Battletoads. Alright. I'm also... Right, so basically what I want to do is I want to run across the upper balcony in the foyer, go to the other side, go into the other safe room, collect the metal and stone object, and then go back out to the garden. Because I don't have I didn't leave the metal and stone object in the wall. I forgot that we'd be going back, and I picked it up. So we're gonna have to do that to be able to unlock the courtyard. Up. Come on, this way. Come on, Jill. Come on, Jill. Let's do this. I wonder... No, actually, I was just about to think out loud with no filter, and I realized it was a stupid suggestion. I was gonna say, I wonder if learning to speedrun Resident Evil would help me get over my fear of spiders. And, no, the answer's gonna be no. That's a big no. That's not gonna happen. I would just be scared 24/7. No, I was thinking about maybe, you know, learning this game, because playing the game is fun, right? But learning to be able to do it in, like, without having to go back and forth. All of this that we've just done, right? The past 20 minutes of this game has been pretty much me going back and forth, collecting items, dropping them off in the box, rearranging my inventory, and now we're finally doing stuff. I mean, it is a part of the game, And it's a part of the game I kind of enjoy, you know? I do like the there we go. I do like the I do like inventory management, you know? It's something I actually kind of enjoy. Yes, I am one of those weirdos. But I kind of feel like there would be an element of fun to go through the game and just never have to, never have to worry, you know? Never have to think about, if I'm carrying too much or carrying too little, you know? Learn to do it in one single playthrough. Wait, was there a herb then? No, it's just leaves. Okay, so this is the elevator. Oh. Oh, I can't use that one. Where's the... Oh, goodness. Do I need the crank? No, I left it up, didn't I? I left the drawbridge up. Yeah, I did. Cool. Good. Alright. Ah, watch it. Oh my goodness, I got. Am I poisoned? Oh, I'm fine. Oh, brilliant. Am I going the right way? I feel like maybe I'm going the wrong way. Ah, here we go. No, I was going the right way. Cool. Wait, so this just takes me back up? Wait, where am I going then? I'm so confused. Yeah, this just takes me back to here. I'm so confused. Where do I need to go? I saved my game at the wrong point, I think. And now I just don't know where I'm going. I just don't remember. Who did I last talk to? Wesker or Barry? I think it was Wesker. Pretty sure it was Wesker. I know I need to get into this area. But I genuinely don't know how. Oh my goodness. I did everything in the basement. I've done everything in the top floor. I killed Yawn. I got access to the elevator. Why can't I remember where I gotta do next? At very least, I put the battery in here, so I've got access to this a little bit easier. I'm assuming I still need to be out here, right? So we'll go in this elevator. We'll go down to the sub layer. It's not even like a full layer. It's like it's not this elevator goes down into a different map. It's the same map. It's just this courtyard area is a bit lower than the rest of the courtyard area. I feel like I need to get here somewhere, but I don't know how to get there. So I feel like there's something here. A raging waterfall. It looks like there's something beyond it. Oh, I just remembered. Oh, I just clicked. I just realized what I have to do. I do need to go back. I do need the crank. That's what I need to do. Oh, yes. Okay, I did need the crank. I was wrong. Okay. I figured it out. I just remembered. So, in order to be able to see the drawbridge, it's not really a drawbridge. It's a little bridge that exists underneath the water. And in order to be able to get across the bridge, you need to lower the water. And to do that, you open up the lock, which allows the water to flow over as a waterfall. And you can't do anything with it. Like, you literally can't do anything with it. You can't... the only thing you can do is close the lock again. And when you close the lock again, you can't get past. But now I've got the battery for the elevator. I don't need to use the drawbridge anymore. So I can lock up the water. And it'll stop the waterfall. Alright. Alright. We got it. We got it. We got it. So, I need the crank. I might actually... I know it's a bit, we haven't really done much, but I might save again anyway. I might save again anyway. Oh yeah, so anyway, what I was saying, I just realized I never actually got to the end of my thought, because we're talking about doing horror streams throughout the year, not just doing it on Spooktober. One of the things I was looking at is, there was this guy that was, he didn't go into too much details, and I'm kind of glad that he didn't, because I want to kind of discover it for myself. But, it was this guy's stream, not stream, sorry, this guy's video, where he was comparing the Resident Evil games, and he's comparing the originals to the remakes, and I thought to myself, man, you know what? I pretty much, I never finished the original Resident Evil, right? I played it, I played most of it, but this was the game that I finished, you know, when I had it on GameCube. That's when I finished Resident Evil. I never played, I played a little bit of Resident Evil, no, actually, no, I did. I finished Resident Evil 2 on N64, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember all of a sudden. I think I did. I'm pretty sure I finished it on N64, like, years and years and years ago. I'm pretty sure we talked about this last year as well, while I was playing the remake. Yeah, I did. I'm pretty sure I did finish it. It's it's amazing, you know, sometimes that you can be so sure of something and say, yeah, I did this, but then other times I feel like my memory is leaving me. Things that I was convinced of at one point, I'm not convinced of anymore, you know? Anyway, I played Resident Evil 2 on N64. I never played 3. I've never played Code Veronica. I played 4 on GameCube. I played a bit of 5. And I didn't even bother with 6. In fact, 5 was the last game I played until Resident Evil 7. And 7 I don't think I actually finished it myself. Did I? Did I play Resident Evil 7 on Twitch? I don't recall. Huh. See what I mean? My memory is leaving me. I feel like I've got memory issues or something. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, point being, I kind of gone off in another bloody tangent, but yeah, he was talking about the comparison between them, and he said that, you know, the original Resident Evil was so good that the remake was better. Resident Evil 2 was really good, the remake was better. Resident Evil 3 was really good, the remake was trash. And I'm like, whoa, okay, that's interesting. And he brought up a couple of examples. Like, in the original Resident Evil 3, you've got the entire, well, not the entirety. You've basically got 2 whole blocks of Raccoon City to explore. And in the remake, that entire section is shrunk down to 2 streets. And I'm like, what? Like, I know they did a bunch of rearranging of stuff in Resident Evil 2. Like, the, you know, the gun store. When you go in the original Resident Evil 2, when you first turn the game on, the first thing you do is go to the gun store, you know? And that happens, like, halfway through the game in the remake, which I think worked, you know? In Resident Evil 3, it has been so truncated that it's like a 7-hour game. And I haven't looked this up. I should take a look. Hang on, let me have a look at how long to beat. Just very, very quickly. Resident Evil 3. So, a search in Resident Evil 3 on how long to beat. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Oh, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis is a 7-hour game. Apparently. And Resident Evil 3 is a 6-hour game. The remake is actually shorter. But apparently there's so much of it that they've truncated. They've removed huge sections of the game. And, like Resident Evil 3, the whole point was you're running away from Nemesis the entire time. And in Resident Evil 3, he just kind of appears for a set piece, and then he doesn't actually chase you. He's not like Mr. X. You know, Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 Remake that chases you throughout the entire game. That was what Nemesis was like. You know, you'd go through a section, and then Nemesis would, like, jump through a window. Or Nemesis would just pop up and be like, yo, here I am, also I've got a rocket launcher. Nemesis apparently only has his rocket launcher in some sections of the remake, and there's entire sections of the game where he just doesn't appear, and he is supposed to be there. And they made the game really feel rushed, but also long at the same time, because what he was showing, and because he didn't go into spoilers or anything, what he was showing was all of the sections in Resident Evil 3 Remake were basically walking sections. You're walking from one location to another where Nemesis would pop out, do like a jump scare, blow something up, and then you'd walk away. So it was simultaneously longer, or it felt longer than the original Resident Evil 3, but also felt significantly shorter because it just got to the story beats and just did it and moved on. And it was like, whoa, okay, that is way different from 2. 2 felt like a real full game. It felt like it was an expansion on the original 2. Whereas 3 feels like it's cut huge sections out of it. So now I'm a bit concerned. I don't want to play 3 Remake on stream if it's going to be maybe 2 streams long. And it's not going to be fun. And if I play 3 Remake, I'm going to be spoiled for all of the story beats and the ending and everything, and it makes me think that I want to play the original version of Resident Evil 3. But if I play the original version of Resident Evil 3 and it turns out the Resident Evil 3 remake is better, then I will have spoiled myself, you know? This is one of the reasons why I haven't played Resident Evil 1 HD until now, is that I played it in 2021. So I was concerned that I would remember too much. Thankfully, I have the memory of a sieve, and I don't remember a damn thing. So that's been definitely a plus. But if I play Resident Evil 3 on stream, I'm gonna have to give it like 2 or 3 years so that I can sufficiently forget everything before playing the remake. And that's what's kind of got me thinking about playing games like Resident Evil throughout the year as well, because I feel like I need to play more of them. I need to play them now so that I can give it some time to play them again in the future, you know? Does that make any sense? Am I coming through? Hello? I think that makes sense. I think what I'm trying to get at makes sense. But it's just, you know, one of those things. It's like, I don't know what the right move is, you know? That looks like a hole. There's a hexagonal hole. Okay. Let's get the crank back. Hang on, this is a square crank, isn't it? That's a square. There's a second crank. Of course there's a second crank. Goes in the square hole. Oh, to have a crystal ball? Yeah, right? It's like, on one hand, you don't want to spoil yourself for what could be the better game. But at the same time, you kind of feel like you need to explore all options. Spiders? Spiders? No spiders? Hunters? Where am I? Well, there's something in here. It's not just the door. Ooh, grenades. Acid shells. Again with the acid shells. That looks like a boulder. Okay. Acid shells. Oh, I guess acid shells work better on the hunters. How much inventory space do I have? Maybe I should switch to... What is that? Okay. More handgun ammo. Nice. there's still more things. Oh yeah, there was the herb over here as well, wasn't there? Oh, there's something over there too. More handgun ammo. Wow, they're really throwing the handgun stuff at me. Maybe there's more zombies down here, I don't know. I am wondering if I should perhaps... The elevator's power sources. There's a round lid. Open it. Can't carry any more items. Okay, fine. Alright, we'll go back to the box. We'll drop some stuff off. But yeah, no, I've just been thinking about how I want to approach playing some of the Resident Evil games. And on one hand, I think that it might be a good idea to go back and play the originals as well. Just so I feel like I've got... You know, I've got all of them. I've not just played the remakes, but I've played the originals as well, you know? Actually be able to call myself a fan. If that means anything. I think the right idea here will be to... Oh, to put the square crank in the wrong place. I should be up here. There we go. I think the idea right now is I should probably take the shotgun and I should take the grenade launcher with acid shells. I feel like that's the right move right now. Not the handgun. Or maybe take the handgun but not take the ammo. Yeah, like that. So I can use the acid rounds on hunters. I guess I can use the shotgun on spiders, and I can use the handgun ammo on... Oh, the handgun on zombies. Then I've got 3 slots. I think that makes sense. I just need to make sure to swap between them. But yeah, I tell you, it's just one video. That's all it took. All it took was one video. A large boulder blocks the way. There are bloodstains underneath the boulder. Very nice. All it took was one video for me to reconsider the way I play horror games on this channel. It just took one video for me to think, no, hold on a second. I had in my mind the idea that I wanted to do things in a particular way. That I wanted to play these games. I even mentioned it in the last Resident Evil stream, that I wanted to play Resident Evil 3 Remake. But now I'm not so sure. That's some, like, Mayan calendar stuff. It appears to be some sort of key to start up the power supply. Symbols are carved in its side. Yeah, I did notice that. There's, like, Roman numerals. 1, 3, 2, 4. It's the rest of it that's interesting. Why this incredibly ornate key? Appears to be some sort of key. Yeah, there's also like a button on the side. What is that? I know it's some sort of key. I wonder what that button does. Wait, the button has got like a Celtic logo on it. Okay, interesting. Where do I want to go? Can I actually go down here? I don't think I can go down. Huge gaping hole. Wonder what it was dug for. Okay, right. Well, I can't go that way. We'll go this way. Oh. What?
Is that you, Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The S.T.A.R.S are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Oh, shit.
Enrico!
Enrico was just shot. Just straight shot.
Traitor? Who?
Oh, he's got a crank, though. Wait, he's holding something. Why is there no voice for this section? Enrico is dead. What could he have known? Time to pull a gun on anything that moves? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm kind of there already. Like, anything that... See what I mean? Yeah, acid shots do a number on them. Great. That's what I like to see. Take everything he has, guns, ammo, herbs. I don't think he has anything. Oh, if he had herbs, then the gunshot wouldn't have meant anything. I mean, herbs can heal anything. So, gunshot? Psh, herbs. Enrico, what you see you. I know, right? Oh. Oh my goodness, get off me, go. Go. He's twitching. There he goes. That's gonna get him. Get acid shelled. That boulder's still there. Okay. Oh, I tell you, these battle toads, man. Is there anything down here that I feel like I'm missing something? I don't have a map for this area yet. And I feel like I should have encountered it. I think I just haven't been looking at the walls. There could very well be a map here, I've just not seen it. Wait, I've got the crank. Hang on. Ah, there it is. Hexagon crank. Cool. It goes in the square hole. Oh, the entire... Okay. I'd completely forgotten about this. The entire cave rotated. I'm just gonna put that herb back. Now that I think about it, though, it is kind of weird. It is kind of weird that there's a map for everything. You know? What's this? What is that? It looks like the shotgun puzzle. You know where you gotta put the shotgun on the levers to stop the roof from closing in. It kind of looks like that. But at the moment I can't click on it. So, oh, there's that boulder. Huge boulder blocks the way. Okay, never mind. Oh, very mind. Oh, very mind. Okay, then. I'm not going to be fooled this time. I know what's behind that door. I know what hunts me. I know what hunts men. Shotgun shells. Yeah, I'll take it. A map for everywhere makes total sense. Mr. Trevor made the mansion stupidly complicated, and all the poor mooks working here would have likely gotten lost a lot. I mean, for the mansion, I guess. In fact, for the mansion makes a lot of sense because the mansion has got, you know, you build a mansion based on blueprints or on schematics, you know? So, the mansion having a map makes perfect sense. I mean, all the little, like, caves and mines and things. Sure, some of them would be mapped because of excavation. But I feel like... maybe I'm wrong. You know, correct me if you think so. But, I think a lot of the stuff in the mines might not be... You know. Speaking of someone who worked in a mall, every staff corridor has maps. Yeah, exactly. No, I get that. It's more along the lines of, don't worry, there's method to my madness. I know what I'm doing. It's not the back corridors or the mansions that that make me think that it's kind of weird that there's a map for everything. It's the caves. It's weird that there's cave maps, you know? It's a little bit weird, at least. Okay. Okay. Wait, where am I going? Wait, where am I going? Here we go. Okay, my stomach is already turning. I feel sick already. Enter Black Tiger. Oh. Yeah, no. Get blown up. Oh no! Face the wrong direction. No. Oh, it's another one. It's another one. There you go. Get wrecked. Okay. Is there another one? You get squished. You get squished. Oh my... There's still another one in there. Little shit hiding from me. Still smaller than Australian spiders. Only by a little bit. Only by a little bit. Okay, I got you. Squish these little bastards. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Welcome, JC. How are you doing today? Oh, there's another one. Where's another one? Why is there another one? Go away. Oh, it's on the ceiling. Why is she pointing a gun that direction? What's over there? Got it. Yeah, what's that way? Oh no, okay. She's not doing it anymore. That's weird. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna leave the room and come back in just to get rid of the bodies so I don't have to look at them. Okay. Sick. That is the only time in this game that you actually need your knife. That was it. The one and only time that the knife is actually required. Oh, there's a thing over there. Hello. What's that? So they give you another one. Just in case you didn't bring yours. Okay. Now I've got 2 survival knives, and I don't need either of them. Okay. Alright, no, I'm good. We got through Black Tiger. She wasn't that bad. I knew it was coming. It wasn't a surprise this time. I'm alive. To at given value. Wait. I've only got... There we go. Okay. Actually, I should probably take my handgun with me again, shouldn't I? Just in case there's zombies. I should also save. That's a, yeah. Now the Black Tiger's dead, I don't want to have to deal with that again. We will save. Okay. It's the cutscene, I think, is the worst part, because obviously it's a close-up and it's slowly moving down the wall. I don't like that. I'm gonna be imagining giant spiders crawling down the walls all night. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I actually kind of feel sick. Still need the crank. I'll take the shotgun, I'll take the grenade launcher. Grenade launcher is going to be good for hunters. Shotgun will be good for pretty much everything else, but I've only got 10 bullets left. Shells, rounds, whatever you want to call them. Okay. Which way did I go? This way. Oh. Alright, anything else in here? No. Excellent. That means I can leave. Wait. Ooh. Oh, there's my map. Okay, just a couple of extra rooms, nothing major. I could take... Oh, excuse me. I'll take those two. I don't know if I'll need to combine them yet. I'll just keep them on me. Can I open this? Oh, I wonder if that's a Chris puzzle. I wonder if that's a Chris puzzle, where you gotta put the shotgun on the lever. Wait, what? I'm here again. There's a hexagonal hole here, okay. Wait, is this a different place, or have I just gone in a loop? This is a different place. Okay. Basically looks the same. Got turned around. Yeah, hexagonal hole. Use. I kind of feel like that boulder is gonna come for me, like the other one did. You know, it's kind of there, and oh heck! Oh heck! Why did it zoom in? That's why it zoomed in. Ooh! First aid box. Okay, what's in there? Okay, first aid spray. Nice. Now I'm carrying way too many healing items. Alright. Oh, good lord. Okay. Okay. Hexagonal hole. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to use this again. Sure. So do I need to... Oh, I see. hang on a second. This is a statue. It's the same as this statue. It's the same puzzle as what we needed to do to get into the hole in the first place. Okay, I need to put that back. It's not necessary to use it now? I beg to differ. Yeah, I want to put that in. Right, so what I need to do is... I need to move this statue into place, which is right there. And to do that, I'm going to have to push this way. To there. I think that's it. Use that to push it out. Okay, use again. And then I can use the platform on the floor, as Kiko called it, the ritual manhole cover. I can use that to turn the statue around. One. Can you stop? Thank you. And... two. There we go. I think that's it. No? Oh, too far. Too far. Oh, maybe it's not. Hang on. Ah, no, there it goes. Cool. Cool. Okay, what's this? You can't carry any more items. Of course I can't. Right, okay. Yeah. So I guess I shouldn't have picked up... Oh, I guess I can... Wait. No, it's fine. How far back to the store room? Oh, it's not that far. It's fine. I was just thinking I could probably combine the herbs, but I probably won't need antidote herbs much going forward, so I may as well just go back. I don't want to waste them because I've already wasted so many green herbs by combining them with other green herbs instead of red herbs. I don't want to waste what I've got left, and admittedly I've got a lot left, but still. Oh my goodness, I had another blue herb anyway. Alright. Just trying to be organized, and what did I do? Made a mistake. That's what I did. Alright, so it looked like the ring that I can pick up in that room goes with the shaft that I just picked up. So I'll take that with me as well. We can combine those together pretty easily. I don't know if there's anything else I'm gonna need at this point, so I'll just be, you know... If I have to come back, I have to come back. It's just the way it works. Wait. This way. Wait, is there still something in this corridor? Oh, there's still another blue herb. Alright, I don't need that. I don't need that. That's fine. So I wonder what... I guess I need this, this collar. It looks like a collar. I guess that what you could call it, a collar. I guess I need this collar to put onto the shaft to complete the key. I assume then that I need to put the key back into the box that I took it out of. Oh, that's not right. Symbols are carved in his sight. Will you turn it? Yes. Oh my goodness, how many times do I have to do this? What? Oh, come on. There we go. Oh my goodness, I'm being... Every time you run over the ritual manhole cover, it just rotates you. Get rotated, loser. Stop running over it. Well, I won't have to run over it ever again now. We're good. I think I'm finished down here. Yeah, I just need to go. Now I need to go all the way back. Okay, let's see what else I may or may not need. We'll put the crank away. I don't think I'm gonna need that again. I think it might not be a bad idea to take my handgun with me. Rather than wasting shotgun shells on zombies, if zombies appear. Alright, so this is the mine shaft. This is where we're going down. Downtown. All the way down. Something seems to be missing. Yeah, I took it. It's fine now. A series of flashing buttons. Press 1. Oh! Oh, wait. It was 4, 2, 3, 1. Yes. Which one to press? 4. 2. 3. 1. Looks like power has been restored. Jill loves buttons. Don't we all, though? We all love buttons. That's why we're gamers. It's got nothing to do with the games. We just like pressing buttons. It, you know, it satisfies our autism. There's an elevator switch. Yes, press it. Let's go in. Let's go deep.
Jill!
Barry?
What, Barry?
Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill. A noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
Pull a gun on him? Yeah, I kind of feel that way, yeah. I do be feeling that. I do be feeling that. He's already got his gun out.
What the hell is that sound? It could be a person. Jill, go check it out.
Yeah.
We had enough surprises for one day. I'll stay here and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Okay.
What a gentleman. What a gentleman Barry is, you know? It's like, oh, there was some creepy noise over there. Jill, go check it out. Admittedly, I do have the grenade launcher, but still, that's a bit much, don't you think? So there is an item box down here as well, so that's good. Wait, hold on. What's down here? Oh. Literally nothing. Okay. Hang on, no, it looks like there's a ledge or something. So, item box. Oh look, there's a ladder. Where's this lead? A garbage compactor. There's a switch, press it. Sure. Hi. Cool. Old supplies, they're labeled waste materials. Okay. The area is still labeled as red. So maybe there's something here and I just haven't found it. Pile of sandbags. I'm not gonna be able to use those. Huh. Okay. Alright. Yeah, nothing. Okay. I don't know why it's labeled as red. Maybe it's red because Barry's here or something. I don't like that sound. What was that? Was that another gunshot? Oh, right. Yeah. There she is. There's some kind of a lever here. Pull it. Sure. Oh, right. Okay. Hang on. She's wandering around. She's not really fast enough to keep up with me. Oh, my God. Wait, where is that? Oh, she came this way. Oh, my goodness. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to deal with this, aren't I? To you too. Where am I? Where am I going? What am I doing? I need to go back. She's now between me and the exit. I don't like that. What's this way? I mean, I don't know. At this point in time, Lisa doesn't really feel like much of a threat. like, killing her would be a mercy, but still. I don't know what this is for, but I am doing it anyway, anyway. I'm gonna hit that button. Sure. Material's been played. Provided she is killable. Yeah, that's right. She's got... So, Lisa has a nemesis parasite, rather than being infected by the T virus. Oh, there was something else in there? What else was in there? I didn't see anything else. Am I just blind? Oh! What the? Oh! Oh! Which? Oh, perfect. I got just enough space for all of them. Well, that's nice. A nice little secret hidden away like that. Very cool. Okay. Is that it? Is that everything? That is everything. Wow, okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Some more Magnum rounds. Never hurt anyone, except for the person pointing the Magnum at, but they probably deserved it. Will you stop? Oh, there she is, though. Did her skirt disappear? I don't like that her skirt disappeared. That was weird. Ain't nobody want to see that. Alright, 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 alright. So Lisa is down here.
Barry!
Barry? What a dick! I'm mad now. Alright, let's have a look. We'll put away the Magnum rounds. We'll put those away. Oh, actually, yeah, no, we'll put those away. Wait, wrong direction. Wrong direction. There they are. Nice. 92 handgun magazine rounds. Brilliant. I want to switch in the regular grenades. I also want to take the broken shotgun, because I feel like I can use the broken shotgun here to do this puzzle, rather than getting rid of, well, I mean, I've got a working shotgun, but I've actually got 2 working shotguns, so rather than wasting any of my working shotguns, I could probably put the broken one on. I imagine that'll work. It's kind of like a test to see if you've picked everything up, you know, if you've looked at everything, brought everything with you. Hang on. Okay, well, I think we need to fight Lisa. I don't know if this is actually hurting her. I gotta be honest. I'm not entirely convinced this is working. Where's the... There's the switch. Okay. Now we run down here, I think. There we go. Not necessary to use this now. I disagree, game. I'm in a hurry. Some kind of mechanical hook. Looks like door will unlock if I put something special on it. I can't use that. I can't use the broken shotgun for this? Really? Oh my goodness, where is she? Oh, there she is. Okay. Yeah, she's very slow, very lumbering. She doesn't seem to be, oh, criminy. I don't think I'm hurting her. I genuinely don't think I'm hurting her with the grenade launcher. Does this area link up to where you first encountered Lisa? Maybe. Possibly. I might be wasting ammo. Oh, damn. Damn. That sucks. Alright, I should stop then. I'll equip this, just in case I have to make her pause. Okay, I'll stop attacking her. I was told that she's bulletproof, and I figured, oh yeah, no, Barry actually said use the grenade launcher on her, so I figured that I would be able to, oh, there she is. This is not good. This is very not good. I need her to go the other way. Okay. I can't put the shotgun on it either. Something special? What does it want me to put there? Hang on, maybe I missed something. I just feel like this hallway is a really anticlimactic place to, for a first fight with her. You might be right. I'm not saying you're wrong. Oh, wait, I just had a thought. Hang on. I just realized something. Okay. Oh, no, there she is. I think I know how to get the item that I need to put onto that hook. It's not the shotgun. Something special? That's a very strange way of phrasing it. You need to put something special on there. Special in what way? Explain. Describe how special we're talking. But I do have this. I did just move this box around here that I can now put inside the trash compactor. Maybe I can get something out of it? I don't know. I'm just guessing at this point. Oh, no. Let's go one more over. There we go. That's too far. Jill! Oh, no, maybe it's not too far. There he goes. Brilliant. Oh my word. Will you take the broken flamethrower? Oh, it's busted? No! Oh, wait. Hang on a minute. Does that... Wait, will that fit on the hook? That might fit on the hook. Broken flamethrower? Boo! Boo! Could you trick Lisa down here and flatten her? No, she doesn't come through doors. Most of the enemies in this game don't come through doors. Because every door is a loading zone, you know? Alright, maybe I just broke a flamethrower. That sucks. Oh, there she is. Okay. Yeah, that does nothing. Okay, that doesn't even make her flinch. Come on. Come on. This way. This way. Come on. There we go. Sweet. Okay. Oh. Yeah, it's gotta be the flamethrower. It's gotta be the broken flamethrower. Or I'll tell you what, if it isn't, I'm screwed. Not necessary to use this now. There it goes. And we are out of here. I know I just put it into the trash compactor, but that could have... What if that was a fully operational... Great, dolls. That's what I wanted. Dolls. Dolls bloody everywhere. Anyway, as I was saying, what if that was a fully operational flamethrower up until the point where I broke it? I don't think I could ever forgive myself. They're all faded and worn. The fire has died out, but it shows signs of use. This is where Lisa has been living. Clearly. The desk is cluttered with old beat-up dolls and used candles. What's that? Nothing. There's something in you. What? Oh, that entire area is technically one room? Okay, so there's probably stuff around the other way. Oh, snakes. Snakes, 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 snakes. Alright. Will you take the jewelry box? Sure. Oh, a dagger. Nice. There's still more in you. Bunch of photographs featuring a young girl, depicting various scenes from her upbringing. This bed is still warm. Maybe it's the snakes? I don't want to kill the snakes if I don't have to. Photograph of mother and daughter, they seem pretty close. Oh, there's some herbs. That's useful. Kind of. I guess that those herbs are there in case you get bitten by the snakes. I'll take the green one. Like I said, I don't think I need the blue one too much anymore. And that's twice we've Indiana Jones in this mansion. Technically 3. Because there were 2 giant boulders. Oh, this is where she... This is where she's from. This is... That was... If you remember, we came in here before, and there was actually a cover over a hole. We couldn't get into the hole. Hang on, let's take a look at that first. Oh, yes! Yes! Family picture and notes. Oh, here we go. There's something written on the back. November 10th, 1967. Progenitor virus administered. Jessica. Administered type A. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion, negative. Action, disposed. So that was Jessica. She was given a virus and then murdered. Lisa. Administered virus type B. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion, positive but delayed. Body modification, observed constant results. Status, continued protective observation. George, action terminated. So he was just straight up murdered. There's a journal left by someone. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mom. Where did they take her? She promised that we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? I found Mom. We ate together. I was very happy. But she was a fake. Not my real mom. Same face, but different inside. Have to find Mom. Have to give face back to Mother. I got Mum's face back. Nobody can have my mom except me. I attach her face to me so she doesn't go away. Because Mom's sad when I meet her without her face. From inside box, scent of mommy. Maybe true mother there. Stone box hard, it hurt. Steel rope in the way. I can't see Mother because 4 stones. Is that the masks? Was that Jessica inside the casket of curses? Oh my goodness. See, this is what I mean when, you know, it's already touching on difficult, well, I say, not difficult topics, but horror topics. The game already touches on horror topics, but it's different when it then starts talking about, you know, straight up murdering people. That it goes from being, like, just a horror game to being all too real. Let's have a look. What do we need to do? I need to get the metal object. And I need to affix these 2 together. So now I've got 2 of these emblems. Oh no, I don't have the other one, do I? The other one is in the other one is in the gate, holding it open. Oh, hold on. Do I have... Yeah, I do. Oh, it's the license key. Oh, wrong one. So I'm just doing a little bit of inventory management a second. Just so I can keep all the things that I want together. Then I'm gonna put the bottles up here because I don't bloody need them. Actually, the bottles are really annoying. Didn't mean to back out there. Bottles are really annoying because you can't put things down. I wish that is probably the one thing about Resident Evil that I wish they would change, or I wish they had changed in this update. And that is the ability to put items down. Sure, you've got the possibility of then, you know, dropping an item that you need, but maybe don't give it as an option for everything. Just make it an option for some items, like the bottles. Or maybe you could just put the bottles back on the shelf at the end of the puzzle. I don't know if I still need the cranks, so we'll keep those together as well. And we've got the Last Book, Volume 1 and 2. Which we'll also keep together. Cool. Alright, so these 4 things are completely unnecessary at this point. I think the keys are pretty much unnecessary as well. I've only been keeping them because I wasn't sure if I was pretty certain, I was pretty convinced that I still needed the helmet key when it told me that I could throw it away, and I got paranoid. Alrighty. Oh, I should probably save now that we're here as well. Hang on. Hang on. I think one of the other things as well, that could improve the item system, aside from an auto sorter, which, you know, I don't think auto sorting was really ahead of its time for this era, admittedly. But I think maybe, you know, okay, we can forgive the lack of auto sorting to a certain extent. One of the things I think would be really useful is to be able to split stacks. You only need 1 ink ribbon at a time, you know? So, can I just take 1 ink ribbon out of the box? That would be great. That'd be nice. Alright. Is anything still out here? There were a bunch of zombies that I shot, so... I don't know if they're still around. Oh, hello. Yep, he was. You dead? Nope. Oh, that second shot was a waste. Damn. Okay. It's always the bloody same. You go for the double tap. You should always go for the double tap. You should always go for the double tap. Hi. Well, there's 2 of them. Hang on. Boom. Oh, okay. You get tased. He dead. Okay. We good. We good. We alive. That guy... See, this is something that we were talking about in a previous stream as well, is we were talking about how the virus affects different people. That last one that I just killed, that looked like a unique model of zombie. It actually looked like it was someone that was buried a long time ago. So I'm assuming that the virus has gotten in through the rainwater or something? I don't know. I'm not really sure. But it would seem that way. It would seem that the virus is getting in potentially via the rainwater in the garden. And is now raising the corpses out of the grave. And we weren't sure about that. We were talking about it. We kind of debated on it because I was pretty certain that the virus does reanimate flesh. Even if the body's already dead, you know? So long as it's not too far gone, I think the virus will even infect corpses. How does the T-virus and the Nemesis parasite work? Are the rules different for raising a corpse? Yeah, that's what we were talking about in a previous stream, because Marley was asking the same question. And essentially with the T-virus, obviously if you get infected by the T-virus, you slowly become a zombie, and you die from the T-virus. But the T-virus, you would normally think, when considering viruses and stuff like that, a virus, generally speaking, doesn't always want to kill the host. It will inevitably, eventually kill the host, but it doesn't always want to kill the host. It wants to be able to pass on to another host, you know, it wants to propagate. And that's the thing, is like, the T-virus does the same thing because it turns you into a zombie, you seek out other people and you bite them and you infect them with the virus. That's the way it works. That's the way viruses want to spread. So the question was, can the T-virus affect a host? Sorry, can it affect a corpse? And I believe so. I believe the answer is yes. I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. That the T-virus can, in fact, infect a corpse and reanimate it. And that one that we just saw out in the graveyard, well, that one seemed like a corpse. Hey, Orlando, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? See, that's a truly scary virus. Bringing back anything that's already dead is awful. Chemical necromancy. That's essentially what it is. Because the T-virus works by reactivating nerve tissue and neurons. But it doesn't have access to, like, memories and anything like that. It's purely instinctual. And the virus causes people to be violent, and they probably feel a certain amount of hunger. And that's why the instincts kick in. And so they bite people to be able to spread the virus, because that's what the virus wants. As for the Nemesis parasite, it's a little bit different. You do have to actually, I believe with the Nemesis parasite, you have to actively infect someone with the parasite. So Lisa would have been fed the parasite. It's kind of the same way as Las Plagas. I'm pretty sure Las Plagas is the, is like the origin of the parasite. I'm not 100% sure on that one. I need to replay 4, which I probably will at some point in the future. But, yeah, Las Plagas is a parasite that is kind of insane. And I think that is the basis of the Nemesis parasite. Okay, so I am finally gonna go outside and grab the last of those herbs. I think I may as well. Doing good. How's the progress of the game? I'm hoping to actually finish the game today. Wait, did I go the wrong way? I did go the wrong way. I went upstairs. I didn't mean to go upstairs. What have I got on me? Hang on. What have I got on me? I've got the two... Okay. Hang on. I went the wrong way. Actually, do you know what? I don't need to get those herbs. That doesn't matter. We'll just keep going. Let's see. I need to go downstairs first, though. Wait, what? No, I did. Oh. I need to stop relying on the map so much. I think it was Shiny was talking about this as well. It was like, they had a friend that was playing Resident Evil, but they used a guide, and so they didn't know their way around the mansion. And I feel like I've done the same thing because I keep looking at my map. And obviously the map is there to be used, obviously. But I keep looking at my map, and because I keep looking at my map, I stop thinking of the mansion in terms of interconnected rooms, and I keep following the map. And so now I keep getting lost. Not necessary. Will you stop telling me it's not necessary? Two emblems fit neatly in the door. Open it. Memorize the mansion by exploring and noting landmarks. Exactly, yeah. Absolutely. I have herbs in storage. Yeah, I've got loads of herbs. I've got 2 on me as well. Oh, wait, what's this? It's an old typewriter. Oh, there's a box here too. Yeah, okay. Actually, wasn't expecting that to be you. What do you do in this situation? Okay, I've got a box. I guess I'll save again. All right. There we go. All right, let's go. Come on, Jill. Let's do this. Oh, there's nothing in here. Oh, I like this room. All those candles. Wow. It's very simple, but it's effective. So there's something in here. What did I miss? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. There you are!
Jill.
You son of a bitch.
You're alive. I was worried, because I thought you were...
That's a girl.
Start
Oh,
talking.
yes.
Calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me.
Oh, here she comes. Oh, that's... Wait, that's the stone box. Is Jessica in there? Oh, crap.
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun.
Yes.
Thanks, Jill.
Okay. Oh, I can't go around that way. Missed. What? Why is it missing? Oh, I'm out! I'm out! I'm out! Shotgun! Oh no. Okay. I should have come in here with more ammo. Oh, I just unequipped my gun. Wait, I think... Nope. Why do they miss? I don't know why sometimes the bullets just go straight through her. That's kind of annoying. Ow. I'm kind of relying on Barry right now. Wait. Stones. Oh, stones. Oh no. Thanks, Barry. Did I just waste all my ammo on her? I just wasted all my ammo on her. I just wasted all my ammo fighting her. I literally have no ammo left. Oh no. Barry, wanna talk?
I don't believe that thing's really dead.
Now you tell me.
Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Okay.
You know what? I'm not going on ahead. I'm going back up. I'm going back up. I'm going to get more ammo. I don't have a lot, but... Hey, Paul, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I just wasted all my freaking ammo. Every single bit of it. I don't have much left. But I thought you had to fight her. No shotgun shells. I have acid shells. Hang on. Hang on. I can reload my grenade launcher with acid shells. Okay. I can take the handgun. Excuse me. I can take the Magnum with me too. Actually, I'll take the Magnum with me as well. Sorry, wrong direction. Okay, I should be okay. What about my... I'm on caution. So, I'll grab a healing herb. We'll have that. Oh, it was a trick. It was. It absolutely was. Ah, no. I hope I can get some more grenades before the game, before getting to the boss. I completely forgot about that. This is what I mean. Like, there's parts of this game that I just do not remember. I only played it like 3 years ago. Actually, a bit more than 3 years ago now. In October 2021, we played it. Kiko says we need to look around this room. Inside the coffin's a skeleton. Wait, there's something else. A family picture. It's a letter. To my Lisa. Day by day, I can feel my consciousness drifting further away. The shots given to me by the men in white clothes made some of Mommy's itching go away. Today, they gave me another shot saying it was nutrition. When they gave me the shots, Mommies can think... When they give me the shots, Mommies can think straight, but Mommy's shocked and sad because Mommy's unable to think of you all the time. Mommy's afraid. Afraid of forgetting everything, especially the memories of you and Daddy. What your faces look like, how we used to be together. They're all starting to disappear into somewhere dark in my mind. Oh, Lisa, I wish I could touch your face and hold you in my arms right now so that I can hold on to our wonderful memories of you and Daddy. Lisa, we can't stay here any longer. We have to escape. Listen to me, Lisa. Our chance to escape is the next time when we go to the lab together. We'll both pretend that we are both unconscious, and when the man in white clothes is off guard, that will be our chance. When we're on the outside, let's look for Daddy together, okay, sweetie? Be strong, Lisa. November 13th, 1967? 1967? That was ages ago. I don't think I've even noticed that before. That recontextualizes a lot of the things that have been happening in this game. Because, you know, I was under the assumption, and maybe this is just, you know, that this was all rather recent. 67 was when Trevor's diary was written too. I didn't even notice that. Okay, where am I? Oh, I'm here. Wait, what is this? There's a large iron door. It will not budge. Okay. A circular depression is a wolf-shaped emblem carved inside. circular depression, there's an eagle-shaped emblem. Okay. Neat. I don't know what else to say. Neat. Okay. What have I missed? Nothing there. Nothing there. I would love to hurry on ahead, but I've got nowhere to go. Oh, oh. Camera switched. Alright. Are they expecting me to have a couple of emblems? Because I definitely don't have any other emblems. Barry was still there. Wait, have I missed something? Hang on. Did I miss something at some point in the game? I mean, there's a lot of things I seem to have missed in this area, but I certainly haven't found any emblems. Have I lost myself? I don't know if like, I know where I am. I just I just don't have the necessary items. Oh! Oh, wait. I do. I do have them. I have them. I just realized I have the— oh no, I can't go through there. Hang on. I do have them. I know what they are. I've got them. I just didn't think to look. I know exactly where they are. This way. I just realized what they are. One is the emblem of a wolf. The other one is the emblem of an eagle. But Jill, could you not? I know where to go. I have to run up all these stairs again, though. The eagle of the south and the wolf of the north. What can the words on the cover mean? Let's open it up. There it is. A medal was hidden inside the book. The medal of an eagle. It's a weagle, a wolf plus eagle. Oh no. There's the wolf. Okay, we got it. Let me just double check what items I've got on me. Yeah, I'm good. Cool. All right, here we go. Well, it's just unsettling. I know. Those cursed weagles everywhere. What are we gonna do? Flying wolves. Okay, so now I have to run all the way back down. A weagle seems like a beagle that likes to wiggle. Oh, that's adorable. Little beagles wiggling is great. Some of them, I don't know if you've seen little puppy beagles when they wag their tail too hard and like their entire back end starts swinging left to right. It's great. Aww. I love beagles. Beagles are cute. They're just very loud. Wolf. There we go. And then they start going so fast they take off. Eagle. Now what's gonna happen? Well, that's not the big iron door, is it? I for some reason I thought that the big iron door was about to open, but instead, okay. What's behind the big iron door? Use the elevator? Yeah, go for it. I mean, it is a big door. It's a very big door, yeah. Must be a secret. I know, right? Either that or the big iron door is an exit, not entrance. Another? Oh my goodness, they're really throwing save points at me, aren't they? Can I pick that up, please? I don't care about the typewriter. There's an ink ribbon at my feet. Let me have the ink ribbon. You know, I wouldn't be so worried about saving my game all the time if it wasn't for the fact that it took like 20 minutes to actually save. Right, okay, put that away. I don't know how many opportunities I'll have to save from here on out. So I'm gonna take the handgun bullets with me. I'm gonna drop off the mixed blue and green herbs. Okay. Let's see what we got. Seeing as I don't have any grenades, I'm not gonna be able to use my grenade launcher light. They're giving me kerosene. Oh, that's bad news, bears. Okay. Why are they giving me kerosene? I'll drop this ammo off. Wow, I don't have any ammo left. Good lord. I'm just gonna put the Magnum away again. I guess I need the kerosene and lighter. Like, I genuinely don't know at this point. I gotta be honest, I don't know at this point. I'm assuming there's just gonna be lots of zombies. Hello. He's a tall boy. Get off, get off, get off, get off, get off. He's not dead. Is he? Maybe he is. Alright. Let's burn his ass. Not necessary to use this now. Stop with that. I set fire to his crotch. Oh, there's another one. He's dead too. Actually, I'm not gonna waste the kerosene. You know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna waste the kerosene. Oh, I probably should though. Oh, yeah, go on, go on, go on, go on. We'll use it. We'll use it. I was thinking that maybe I'd need to use it later, but no. We'll use it now. We'll get rid of these ones. Because that means that we're not going to have any trouble if we need to come back here. Okay. Gives you something useful, player. What the hell have you got planned for me this time, game? Yeah, it's always the same. It's like, ooh. The MO disc. I've got 2 of those now. Where am I? Okay, so I guess I need to go this way. It's locked electronically. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? These zombies are just rude. Yeah, I know, right? I can hear movement. I knew I could hear movement. Oh, no. I got a problem. Too much movement. There was more movement than I was expecting. Is there anything here? Oh, yes, thank you. I'm not gonna get any crits on these ones. I just don't see it happening. Oh, he still got me. Yeah, you get stabbed in the head, mate. Get stabbed. He's still up. He's still up. He's still up. What? Oh, why did... Oh, come on. Oh, what? You get... Why won't you die? What about you? You can get back up? Okay. They're dead. Oh my goodness, where am I? Okay, so these doors are locked. It's locked. Symbol resembling a power area is carved on the lock. It's locked. Symbol resembling power... Okay. So I need a door with a power symbol on it. Sorry, a key with a power symbol on it. Oh, magnum rounds. I'll take. There's a lot going on in here. V-Act researchers note. There is no evidence that when the host loses consciousness, the body goes into a dormant state. During this time, the virus becomes active and rapidly transforms and reconstructs the basic compositions of the body. The host eventually mutates into a humanoid creature. We call them V-Acts, or V-A-C-Ts. Its speed is amazing. Muscular development are particularly noteworthy. After transformation, it becomes more agile and aggressive. Already 4 of our researchers have died from trying to feed it, turning the place into an instant bloodbath. Ever since this tragic and barbaric accident, we have decided to call its kind Crimson Heads. That dangerous and precious prototype specimen can't be left there. We have to figure out a way to deal with it. Termination is definitely not an option. We finally decided to freeze the specimen and confine the body inside the basement of the backyard cemetery. That's the one that we fought in the mausoleum. Don't know. I'm just gonna say, use, name. Username. That sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. And the password is pass. Word. Perfect. Oh, look. Oh, it's password with 5s and 0s. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry, my bad. Oh. Hi. I don't care about the variety of chemicals. I want that battery. Thank you. What have we got? Okay. Part of a corpse lies in the operating table. Oh, great. Nice. Delicious. Monitor used to display images from an electron microscope. Okay. So clearly I have to come back here at some point and do something on this PC. I don't currently have the means to do so. I don't think. I've got the discs. I've got the MO discs, but I don't think I can... I don't think I can utilize those right now. Now where am I? Oh, I haven't been through this door. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Of course there is. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Password is way too intelligent. Can't carry any more items. Yeah. It's locked. It's locked. Get the levers to work. Levers for releasing the door. Now if you can just release the locks on the levers. Oh. Interesting. What's this door? Way too intelligent is the username. What is this? Can't carry any more items. Clark David. David Clark? I would assume. Okay. Oh. Hello. Oh, there's a puzzle in you. Alright, so I think the first thing we're going to do is we're going to take that kerosene and we're going to burn the corpses in this room so they don't turn into crimsons. Wait, wrong room. Okay. Where's the closest... Oh, the closest box is at the top of those stairs, really? Okay. I guess I gotta go all the way back. That scared the crap out of me for a second. My shadow clipped over the top of the stairs, and I thought there was something running towards me. Okay. So far, to be fair, I have not encountered any enemies that are particularly scary, right? So I can put my extra ammo away. I can put the extra magnum ammo away. I could probably put the disc away. I'm not going to need that anytime soon, I don't think. We do have the other disc, which I can move closer to there. And we've got the ink ribbon, which I'll move further down as well. Maybe I should take the... No, I'll keep that with me just in case. Just in case there's a hunter, I'll keep the grenade launcher with me. Did the game glitch out a little running up the stairs, or did the camera angle change ever so slightly? I think there was. Like, I think there's a couple of times where there's, like, an intermediary camera angle, which doesn't get used very often. And sometimes it kind of flickers in and then flickers back out. That's definitely a thing that I've noticed in some areas. Like, there might be a camera angle that if you're standing too close to the left, it's a different camera angle to if you're standing over on the right. And so it kind of flicks between them. Alright, so I think I need to go in here. And in here. Right, let's have a look what these x-rays show us. So we've got, yeah, I'll take the x-ray. That one says, what did it say? Clark Duncan or Duncan Clark? Clark David. Okay. What does this do? Some kind of a switch. Press it. Yes. Oh, that changes the... Okay. Gail Holland? A memo on the message board catches your attention. Okay. There's something scrawled on the notepad. To use the electronic door, place the initials in alphabetical order. That's what I was thinking, because I noticed one is CD and the other one was GH. So I'm guessing it's AB, Alex Brecht. There we go, AB. So I need to put down CD here. And then I need to put... That's Ed Fisher, EF. Yeah, nice. And then GH. Researcher's letter. My dearest Ada. Ada? This is recent. June 8th, 1998. This just happened. My dearest Ada, by the time you read this letter, I will no longer be the person you once knew. The results of my tests came out today, and I suspected Sorry, as I suspected, it came out positive. I feel like I'm teetering on the edge of reason just thinking about my impending doom. I would give anything to not have to become one of them. As far as I know, you are not infected. I sincerely hope things do not reach such a desperate pass. But if it has turned out that you are now the last person remaining alive, I want you to get the material from the visual data room. Then activate the self-destruct system in the power room and escape from here. Please do everything in your power to make this whole accident public. If everything is still running normally, you should be able to release all of the locks using the security system. I've set up the terminal in the small security room so that you can log into the system using my name and your name as the password. You will need another password to release the lock of the door in basement level 2 where the visual data room is located. As a safety measure, I have coded the password into an X-ray picture. Roent genogram. Okay, I don't even know what that word is. But I know you, and I'm sure you will be able to work it out without any trouble. There's just one more thing, and it's my last request. I hope you never have to lay eyes on me in this state, but if you do happen to run into me in my hideous form, I beg you to put me out of my misery. I hope you understand. Thank you, Ada. Yours truly, John. John, Ada. Is that Ada as in Ada Wong? So what does this switch do then? Part of it is glowing red. Oh, he's got a badass. That's the trachea. No, that's not the trachea. That's the other one. The same Ada from Resident Evil 2 and 4 and yeah. What's the other one? It's not the... What's the name of the throat thing? It's not trachea. Trachea goes into your lungs, doesn't it? Throat. Well, it's the throat, okay? Right? That one's the stomach. And that's the lungs. Okay. So what does it mean? So that's the ass. Okay. I'm not sure what this is. Is that the stomach? No, it's the lungs. Hang on. I was wrong. This one. That's not stomach, that's the liver. What am I on about? I get it, it spells loss. I don't think so. This is the colon. This is the throat tube. Esophagus, that's the one, thank you. So it's C, if it's C, E, L, cell, C, E, double L. That's what he meant by he encoded the password into the X-rays. Sick. Nice. Okay. So the username is John. The first password is Ada. So we need to remember that. Where is the computer room? This way. I'm gonna say goodnight and head to bed now. Last night was very late for me, and I need to get some sleep. Yeah, completely understandable, Kiko. And besides, we got Paul here. If he switches over to his other account, then we'll have a moderator. So that's okay. All right, Kiko. If we will see you later. You get some sleep, and yeah, you can watch the rest of this tomorrow, I suppose. All right, first name John. The main character of the game, John Resident Evil. Thanks, Max. Appreciate it. Permission denied. Enter the password. Cell. Permission granted. Okay. Okay, that door is now open, I guess? What about the second floor? Was that the same one? Is that the same? Oh, that one's also unlocked. Sick. Okay, let's have a look at the map. Where are we? So we're in B3. Oh, right. That door is open. Okay, so that's the B2 door. We just opened up the B3 door, which is this one. I think. I feel like there's still more in here because the room is still red. Good night, Kiko. Let's see now. If we go this way, we could just open up this door. I mean, that it kind of makes sense to just try this one because this one's the closest. But we might miss something if we, if we don't go back upstairs. Incendiary shells. No. Can drop that one. What's this? Slide cartridge. Okay, I won't pick that up just yet. There's a zombie in here. I can hear them. Why does that door sound so violent? Everything in this game is violent. There's the zombie. Right there, look. Okay, you get stabbed. Oh my goodness, you get tased. You get both. Facts. To Sanitation Division, attention manager of sanitation from Raccoon Disaster Contingency Committee. The contents of this fax are confidential and intended for the named address only. Addressee only. Any copying or disclosure of the contents of this fax to any third party is strictly forbidden by the sender. After reading the contents of this fax, you must destroy it immediately. We expect significant... They did a great job of that. We expect significant increase in the damage done by the recent T-Virus's outbreak than initially estimated. There are several... When was this sent? Doesn't say. There are several concerns. First concern. More than half of the researchers have been infected by the T-Virus and died. It has also been reported that almost all of the survivors of... Wow, there's someone literally going so fast outside. It genuinely didn't sound like a car. That's wild. Okay. I tell you, some dickheads in this area. It has also been reported that almost all of the survivors of this accident are starting to show symptoms of T-Virus infection. Second concern, our secret security patrol team has also been completely eradicated. Therefore, our most secret research is in danger of public disclosure. Quick actions are demanded to prevent mass media coverage. Third concern, there is a high possibility that most of the specimens are running loose inside the compound. We expect many casualties to follow. However, yet unfortunate, these casualties underscore the success of the research results. Actions must be taken to prevent our research results from being made public. We support the first official intervention that will come from the state and police. Oh, sorry. We suspect... Sorry, not support. We suspect the first official intervention will come from the state police and S.T.A.R.S. We strongly recommend taking measures against them first. That kind of answers a strange question, because it's like, why was Nemesis specifically designed to hunt down S.T.A.R.S members? Because they were already planning something to fight S.T.A.R.S members. A security system passcode transmission device. If you had an MO disk, you could transmit the passcode to the system. I have 2 of those. Oh, he's dead. Burn, baby, burn. Alright, we'll take the slide. Is there anything else in this room? There's that, but I'm not worried about that. Okay. I don't need to worry about extra, Man, that door does sound violent, doesn't it? So I've got 2 of the discs. I'm missing... I think I need the 3rd. And that's what's going to unlock the levers to be able to go down into the depths of the basement. So I'm guessing that's what this unlocked door up here was. What's that? Oh, there it is. That's the data disk. Okay, cool. There's also some healing spray. Oh, wait, we got the projector here. The film has been set in place. View it, sure. Umbrella Bioorganic Weapon Official Report. MA-39 Cerberus. So that's their name for the zombie dogs, the Cerberus. Neptune, the zombie shark. The Hunter. Those are the Battletoads. T-002 Tyrant. Bioorganic Weapons Research Group Development Staff. And there's a barcode there. Maybe I should write that down. Ah. 834170623. There we go. Got that written down. Now, can I use this? Umbrella, bioorganic weapon official report. Cerberus, Neptune, Hunter, Tyrant. Oh, that changes things. Okay. So it's 8, 4, 6, 2. Hang on, I just realized something. Hang on. You notice the guy on the right? The scientist in sunglasses? That's Wesker. That's Albert Wesker. Nice. Anything else in here? What else we got? Nope, still a few things in here. Oh, we got the spray. What's this? This looks... Security protocols. Heliport / for executive use only. This restriction does not apply in the event of an emergency. Passage to the heliport / entry is prohibited unless accompanied by a consultant researcher or the chief of security. Unauthorized persons entering the heliport will be shot on sight. Elevator. The elevator stop during emergencies. Visual data room. For use by the Special Research Division only. All other access to the visual data room must be cleared with Keith Arving, room manager. I'm pretty sure he's dead. Prison Sanitation Division controls... Sanitation Division controls the use of the prison. At least one consultant researcher, E. Smith, S. Rose, A. Wesker, must be present if viral use is authorized. Triple lock door. Entry to the room is limited to the sole person who activates the lock with all of the passcodes. Accessing the exclusive output terminals located in each section of the senior researchers deactivates the lock. Wait, what? Accessing the exclusive output terminals located in each section of the senior researchers of this in each section of this. What? I don't know what that means. In each section of what? In each section of the senior researchers? Do I have to check their legs, then check their butts, then check their faces? What sections are we talking about? I think it means, maybe it's meaning like, lab section? Okay. I don't really know what that means, though. Accessing the exclusive output terminals located in each section of the senior researchers deactivates the lock. Okay. Alright, sure. Power room. In this room, nitro compound is used as the primary fuel source of power. Access is limited to headquarters supervisors. This restriction may not apply to consultant researchers with special authorization. Passcode output terminals use and access of the output terminal is limited to authorized senior researchers. Okay. Basement level 4. Regarding the progress of Tyrant after the administration of T-virus, illegible hereafter. Okay. Alright. Alright, sure. The audiovisual materials are filed neatly away. There doesn't seem to be anything important. Okay. Is that not a door? Am I misunderstanding what I'm seeing? That looks like a door to me. Okay. Oh, passcode entry terminal. Oh, here we go. 8462. Maybe that is a door. It is a door. Nice. What is that? Will you take the laboratory key? Sure. Ah, I can't focus. Okay. Some sort of image editing equipment. It looks like you can use it to view Kenneth's film. Oh, yeah. Right. We got this from the very beginning.
What? Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
Okay, that was absolutely necessary to watch. Wow. So that was literally Kenneth coming around the corner, being ganked by a zombie, and then, like, moments later, we came around the corner and found his body being snacked on. Basically being a Kenneth Manwich. That's not great. That's not nice at all. Alrighty. Let's see where I've got. I've got the lab key now. Hang on. Wait. Examine. Electric symbol is in. Oh, that's the one I needed to get into those rooms. Okay. I need to drop a bunch of stuff into the chest so I can pick up the other ammo discs. But I think I've cleared the majority of this now. Okay, so there will probably be more zombies in a moment. But until such a time, I will put the fuel canteen away. I'm gonna put away the incendiary rounds. Gonna reload my handgun. Why is there spooky music in here? Why is there spooky music in here? Like there's something about to jump out and get me. This is a safe room. Stop with the spooky music. For goodness sake. Okay, there's the third disc. There's also a can of spray here, but I don't really need that. I'm not really hurting for healing items right now. But at least we got the passwords for the not passwords. We got the security clearance now to open up that door. I think I'll use the discs straight away. Because that'll clear them, well, hopefully that'll clear them out my inventory. Okay. Use that one. Bing. One. It's not necessary to use this now. I disagree. I disagree, game. Why can't I use it? Maybe it's the wrong one? What? Wait, oh, is there oh, there's gonna be a transmitter in, like, 3 different locations. That's what it meant by in each researchers section, didn't it? Ah, okay. So there's three transmitters I need to find. Okay, all right. I guess that makes some sense. That paragraph just didn't work for me. It didn't work for me. I didn't like that paragraph. It was badly paragraphed. Okay, what's in here? Alright. Zombie time? Monster time? What have we got? What's on the plate for us today? What the heck is that noise? Oh! Where's that? Ah! What the heck is that? Oh my goodness. It's wrecking my face. It's completely wrecking my face. Hold on. You deserve a grenade. I don't know what you are, but you're getting a grenade. Ah! It's alive! Okay. Okay. Oh, another one! Oh, come on! Ow. Ow. Those claws are insane. Holy crap. When did Jeff Goldblum get in here? I honestly do not remember those things. Yeah, I genuinely do not remember those things at all. It's rusted shut and won't budge. Okay. Alright. Hang on, where was I? I think I was up here. This is the one that the bug boy came from. What about this one? Oh, this is the other side of the room. Okay, cool. This is where I was trying to get to. Body bag lies on the simple bed. The date indicated on the bag is quite old. Okay. The shelf is full of various antitoxins. Okay. Oh, stun gun. Yes, thank you. What else we got? Oh, there's the security system. Okay. We'll transmit this code. Nice. Number 2. Anything else in here? Oh, possibly. Oh, wait, can I move this? No, I can move this. So that gives me easier access into this side of the room, but... Oh, there's something on the shelf. Oh, okay. What is that? Yes, shotgun shells. Excellent. Is that everything? That is everything. Very nice. Very cool. Okay, my shotgun is back in play. There's no further use for this key. Discard it. Yes. Let's go. Let's go! Okay, so there's nothing in this hallway. Oh, where's that? Elevator isn't working. It looks like you'll have to operate the switch on the right-hand side. Okay. Appears to be the control panel for the elevator. Press the switch. Sure. Doesn't seem to be getting any power. Okay, never mind. Did I just hear something? Oh, it's just sparking from the ceiling. I see, I see. Okay, so there's 2 doors here. There's this door. Big double doors in the yellow light. That's not scary at all. Okay, I heard that. I don't have enough. What did I hear, though? I heard it. I just don't know what. Oh, it's these guys. Okay. Jeff Goldblum's back. Okay. All right. Fair enough. I need to get refilled on ammo. Where am I? No. Wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong way. What? Wrong. Don't worry. I know where I'm going. I think. Am I going the right way? Who knows? Who knows anymore? Cool. That was the right way. Okay. So there's still something in here that I haven't found. What is that? What have I missed? I made sure to kill everything. There's a dagger sitting there. Oh, is that everything? That's everything. Okay, cool. Okay, we got that. We got that. Let's see now. Basically, I just need to run back to the stairs. Yeah, just refill on ammo. See, this is the part that really pads out the length of some of these games. Is the running back and forth. It's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, like, for me, personally, I don't mind the running back and forth. The issue is when you're doing a lot of running back and forth, and say, for example, I don't know, you might be, streaming, you know? And then suddenly it's just a case of, oh yeah, I mean, I would like to just move along, but, I can't, you know? Alright, I'm taking my shotgun with me. I don't have much by way of, ammo for it. But, I think the shotgun would probably be best against Jeff Goldblum. So which door do I have to go to again? Through there. Right, okay, and into that. That little room looks like quite the maze. I hope there isn't many of these little, fly people things. I really hope there isn't many. Hang on, is that a door? That's the door right in front of me. There was a safe. Oh! And Aaron's getting upset. There was a safe room here this entire bleeding time. Are you serious? You're playing with me now, game. You're playing with me. I'm supposed to be playing you, not the other way around. I mean, thank you for the ammo, but still. I feel jerked about now. This was down here the whole time? I'm mad. I'm angry. Alright, we'll put the first aid spray away because, you know, who uses first aid spray when we got a herb? Cool. All right. Let's see now. We got grenades. Darn. Whoops. I could use the self-defense gun. It's like one single shot, but, you know. May as well use it at some point. Shotgun shells. Still don't have a lot of those. May as well carry them with me because I'm probably gonna end up using all of my shotgun shells on these bugs. Okay, so we'll save you. I actually think that maybe there's a lot more to this game than I was expecting. For some reason, I thought I was going to finish it tonight, but I'm starting to think that there's still a lot more to go. That's fine. I'll still try to finish it tonight as best I can. And look, if we get past like 1 AM and we're still going, maybe I'll just be like, you know what, guys, I'm gonna have to stop this. We'll finish it off another day. But yeah, I would like to try to finish it tonight if possible. Let's see. Okay, let's go shoot Jeff Goldblum's kids. See, I'm only trying to convince myself that they're flies. They appear to have wings. Oh, there he is. But knowing my luck, it's probably spiders. Oh! 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 What the hell? Oh, it still takes 2 shots. Oh my goodness, that was, okay, that scared the crap out of me. I wasn't expecting to be grabbed by my throat and hoisted into the air. Good lord. That was violent. Where'd he go? I can still, there he is. There's another one. Of course, there's another one. They almost sound like crickets. Where are you? Oh, he went around. Smart bugger. Oh, look at the way he climbs across the ceiling. No, thank you. Oh, that blew his face off. Wow. I am out of ammo. One button. I got 5 shots left. I hope I don't encounter another one of these. Oh dear. Okay. Man, those things are horrible. Oh, there's another one. Of course, there's a... No. Oh my goodness. What's he doing? Did you die? I don't think he died. There he is! I don't like those things. I don't like those things at all. They got a human skull. Like, they're clearly part bug, but they've also got like a human skull for a face. I don't like that. Oh, there's another one. I'm out of ammo. There he is. Oh, there's two. Oh, okay. We're going grenade on this one. Oh, I've got the acid grenades, though. Oh, no. Okay, I have to leave. I have to get out. I can't fight those things like this. Are they gonna follow me through? There's a hole in the wall above the door. Wait, no, there's still something to do in here. Oh, what's this? Fire blazing. Could this be some kind of furnace? Oh, what's that? Warning, fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. Okay. A refueling device for the power room. It's not working right now because there's no fuel. There's an empty capsule. Will you take the fuel supply? Yes, we'll take that. That sounds great. That sounds great. Fires are blazing steadily. Could this be some... yeah. What's that, though? That looks like some kind of a engine or something. Oh, this room is cleared. The other room isn't. It's got Jeff Goldblum kids in it. Oh, I don't like those. I do not like those one bit. Okay, where are we? I'm already out of shotgun ammo again. That's bad. That's bad. I might be better off with some grenade shells instead of acid rounds. I really feel like right now, I've reached the point where I'm gonna have to start using the Magnum because I'm just out of ammo for anything else. I'll take it with me just in case, but I would rather not use it. Because otherwise I'm not gonna have enough ammo to actually finish the game. Let's see now. What's my health like? Oh, I'm on caution. Thank goodness those things don't poison you as well, because that would be terrible. That would be the worst. Alright, so let's take a first aid spray. I don't want to use the grenade launcher if I can help it. But if it comes to it, it comes to it. That's what we've got. That's where we're at right now. Because I wasted all of my ammo in the Lisa fight. which was dumb. Oh, it's still in here. Oh my goodness. Nope. Oh, this is the second one. Fantastic. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna die here. Oh my goodness. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, what? There's another one? You've got to be out of your mind. I had to use the Magnum. I didn't have a choice. I swear, if another one pops up, I'm gonna be upset. I'm upset. Oh, come on! I tell you what, this is doing me an uncalm. I'm glad that the Magnum is like a one-shot on those things, but seriously. How did you hit me when I blew your head off? Oh my goodness, my health. Oh my goodness, my health. It's bad enough not knowing these things exist, but then the fact that they exist in such high numbers as well, when you know full well you don't have enough ammo to go around. This is, I am in a really, really rough state right now. I'm just literally running back and forth between the safe room and where I need to go, because I just need to keep healing, or I need to get more ammo. It's nuts. I completely screwed myself. I'm gonna have to take, like, 2 of those healing sprays with me. Otherwise, I'm not gonna survive. And I'll take... put Magnum rounds in there. I'll also take the self-defense gun, because that's basically... at the moment, it's a single-shot Magnum. So I may as well just use it, because I can't get the bullet back out. And seeing those things take a single shot anyway, that's not a bad idea. Let me just do that. Oh, boy. Yeah, this part of the game is doing me an uncalm, I can tell you that. Tell you that for free. Oh, wrong way. What? Wait. No, wait. Was I going the right way in the first place? Yes. Yes, I was. Okay. There better be some ammo in here, I swear. I am so mad right now. I can still hear one of them crunching around. There he is. Okay, self-defense gun has been used. There's the other one. Got him. There's no power to the main elevator to start it up? Yes. The system won't initialize. It appears to need some sort of fuel to get... Oh, yeah, I haven't got the fuel yet. Duh. Well, at least I've cleared this area. I shouldn't have any issues now. I hope. Of course, when I start doing something, then the issues will reappear. That's generally how it goes. What's that? You press the button? Here, have some unrelated enemies just spawn on top of you. That's what I get for pushing buttons. But Jill loves buttons. Well, I can finally put that back away. There we go. Can't believe I didn't reload my shotgun. My handgun. That was so stupid. Alright. I need to figure out where to get the material from. I'm sure I've been told where the material comes from, but, files. Let's look at the files. Power room. We use a compound. Nitro compound is used as the primary fuel source. Access is limited to headquarters supervisors. This restriction may not apply to consultant researchers with special authorization. That's great. Where do I get it from? I'm assuming it's going to be in one of those two rooms that are red. Like, if I'm gonna guess where exactly I might be able to get something, it would be in the rooms that I haven't gotten everything from. Yes, that makes the most amount of sense. Wait, am I in the right place? No. Of course I'm not. Why would I be? So if I go around here... I wouldn't be in here. Why would it be in here? Maybe there's something I gotta do with the PC? I don't know, though. I don't think so. Maybe there is still something I need to do with the PC, or maybe there's just an item that I haven't picked up yet. There it is. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. Is that everything? That is everything. Alright, so there was literally just an item on the shelf that I hadn't picked up. Okay, cool. Well, that's fine. It's another first aid pack, which means I've got more spray possibly some more herb. That's the wrong button. Which means it has to be in this room. This room. That said, all of the plungers have been activated. I can open that door. I might not be able to do everything. I may have... Right. There seems to be something behind a sturdy door. Open it. Sure. Looks like a refueling. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this was the right place. Okay, fuel supply capsule. Brilliant. Running could result in a fatal explosion. Okay. That's not good. That is like the worst outcome. Fatal explosion. I just gotta very, very delicately touch the control stick, which is terrible. Not very good for me. Not very good for me. I tend to be full hog all the way, you know? Just jam my finger down on... Oh, that's the wrong door. Jam my finger down on the stick and just bolt, you know? Was that the right way? No, it wasn't. Okay, it's down this way. So I just have to walk carefully. No running. No fighting. Oh my goodness. If any more of those things turn up, I could be in trouble. If I get knocked over, that could be the end of me. Okay. So far, so good. There we go. We got it. We got the fuel in. So now I gotta go and activate it, I believe, in the far room. Please, please. No more of those bugs. Immediately bugs. I should have shut my mouth. Okay, let's just get this over with. I don't want to waste my ammo. Okay. That is now active. I assume that's the other elevator. At least I think that's what it was. Wait, so, hang on. So what's behind the door with the 3 locks? I'm guessing that what I just activated was the PSP control panel for the elevator. Press the switch, yes. Okay, so no, I want to leave. The elevator's working.
Jill!
Oh, Barry!
You could have at least waited up for me, you know?
I still need to go back to that room with the 3 locks that I unlocked. Oh, I didn't want to go through here yet. Oh, no. I've missed something. Is this the PNR? I think this is the PNR. No, it's not. Okay, thank goodness for that. Oh, good. Good. We'll leave Barry up there to fend for himself. Haha, now I went the other way down the elevator and left you behind. Revenge is mine. Where is the door with the 3 locks? It's all the way over there. Okay. I honestly don't know what's through there then. Hopefully some ammo. Hopefully something that I can actually use. Maybe some grenades. Who knows? Okay, door is open. Where is this? Where am I going? Oh, it's Chris!
Jill?
Chris! You're alive!
Of course I'm alive. Jill, there's something big going down, and I don't think we're part of the equation.
I have to get you out of here. Ugh, it won't open. Wait, I'll be back to get you out.
Okay, no sightseeing though.
Okay. So this is where Chris is. I guess I need a key? At some point, I need to find the key to that room? Key to Chris's cell. Where can I find... I assume it's going to be further along. Maybe down in the lab? Okay. Interesting that they would put Chris behind such a big door. Like, yeah, he's a bit of a danger, but he's kind of safe in there, you know? So I can grab this ink ribbon, and I think that's everything from this room. Yeah, cool. All right. I guess now we go back to the safe room, load up, and head down to where Barry is? I don't know what I'm gonna need. First of all, what's in the first aid box? Okay. Green herb. Oh, literally 1 green herb. Thanks, game. That's great. Wonderful. Not that I really need them. Let's be honest. I have many herb. Okay. I'm gonna save here. Oh, yes. I was gonna combine these two, but I don't know if I necessarily need to do that right now. I think instead I want to just carry some ammo with me. Like, I've got the 2 healing sprays, which is a good start, and I can just go put these away. I know there's going to be another safe room between now and actually finishing the game. I can take handgun ammo with me, I guess. I'll probably take the magnum rounds, actually. Take the magnum rounds. Okay. Oh, I feel so, wait, did I? Yeah, I did. I did bring the extra grenades. Cool. I'm gonna put the regular grenades back in there and carry the incendiaries with me. Alright. I feel so exposed not having a shotgun. It doesn't matter what game I'm playing, I like love a good shotgun, you know? Doom, shotgun. Halo, shotgun. Resident Evil, shotgun. Oh look, shotgun shells. Bugger. I could have brought my shotgun. I could have actually brought my shotgun. Are you serious? Okay. So, that's the door. What's this way? Oh, that's dead end. Okay. Oh, Wesker.
Wesker!
Thank goodness our friend Wesker is here.
Thank you, Barry.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate S.T.A.R.S?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl, but I think you misunderstand me. The things you mention are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry.
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
Well, yeah, I
Umbrella
imagine
took
so,
his
considering
family.
everything else that has happened.
Oh!
Umbrella? Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was
don't like
following
the
Umbrella's
body that is
orders.
floating in the
What?
tank behind him.
What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell.
Ah, he's gonna pull him out. Ah, that's the tyrant. Oh, no. Yep, this is it. This is where we fight the tyrant. Okay. Here we go.
It's magnificent.
You're insane.
For the sake of this thing.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
Oh my goodness, Barry actually did something.
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame.
Yeah,
it's
he is.
Umbrella and Wesker.
He's kind
Even
of
if
to
it meant
blame.
my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again. Shit!
Ah, there it goes. Ah, here comes the tyrant. Here we go. It's kind of hideous the way that, like the body horror of it, you know? The giant heart that's outside of the chest.
Damn it!
A lot of the other things, like the giant eyeballs that's
Jill and
on
Barry
them and stuff
together.
like that as well, that
In
is
hell.
creepy.
You want a piece of me?
What? Premature.
Yeah, I would say premature. Yeah.
No, Barry!
Barry, you have a gun. You can
viral
use the
cultured
gun
freak.
at a distance. You don't have to walk up to it. Oh, crap. Oh, okay. Never mind. Am I using my... hang on. Let's, let's go with the grenades. Oh, I am in the corner. I need one of those. Oh my goodness, that does quite the amount of hurt. Oh, he went down. I doubt that's the end. In fact, I'm almost certain it isn't. Is there anything else in here? There's got to be things in here for me to pick up, right? A machine used to compile experimental data. That doesn't help me. What a pathetic way to die. He's holding something. Observation notes. Oh, nice. The discovery of the G virus was in fact 21 years after the administration of the primogenitor virus. The prototype parasite, which we had delivered from a laboratory in France, was administered to the sample specimen. The sample specimen took in the parasite without showing any signs of adverse reaction. The lack of any reaction was an unsolved mystery, but now everything is clear. But everything is clear to me now. Wait, but now everything is clear to me now? There's two nows. You don't know. Okay. The prototype parasite was incubating in the sample specimen's body for 21 years. Then from that incubating state, the prototype suddenly mutated, evolved, maybe more appropriate word to describe it. It digivolved. This observation gave me more insight in my research. Through further modification and testing, I was able to derive a method to create the G that surpasses the performance of the T. The G that surpasses performance of the T. Okay, so they're referring to the G virus. So they used something that was in the prototype parasite to modify a virus. Okay. This was the breakthrough that would change the future of BOWs. History. BOWs. Oh yeah, no, they talked about Bo earlier, didn't they? I can't wait to see the look on Alexia's annoying face when I finally announce my research. But unfortunately, I'll have to wait a few more years to completely verify my findings. William Birkin. Oh my goodness, that is a connection. William Birkin is one of the antagonists in Resident Evil 2. If you haven't watched me playing Resident Evil 2 Remake yet, it is on the channel. You can go watch it right now. Please don't. Please stay here. Where we go through both Leon and Claire's story. We did it last year for Spooktober. Okay. Interesting. Barry? Wake
Barry!
up.
Barry!
Barry, come on. Wakey, wakey.
You're okay.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker.
Don't be sorry,
He's gone.
be better.
First,
Wait, where'd
let's
he
just
go?
get out of here.
Can I talk to you? No. Okay. There's no way he's actually dead. That's not how Resident Evil works. The doors are electronically locked. It looks like it does so automatically in cases of emergency. Is there some kind of a machine used to compile experimental data? Panel used to release the emergency electronic lock. Yes, release the lock. Sick. Okay. Why do I get the feeling that Large and in charge is gonna get back up now? No? Okay. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. I didn't find...
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
I didn't find a key. I didn't find another key. Okay, wait. Before we... I haven't found another key. How do I get Chris out? I'm gonna swap out the... Oh, wait. No, I want to keep the grenades. Oh, shit. I'm gonna put my handgun away. I'm gonna grab my shotgun. Yeah, that'll do. I'll use that. Nice. Quickly. I've got a timer. Ooh, don't want to take the handgun. Maybe the emblem key, residence key, I don't know. Alright, okay, we're just gonna have to wing it and hope for the best. I guess we just run there. Which way am I supposed to go? I guess we just run there and hope that the door is open. I don't know. I genuinely don't know at this point. This is... I would have thought that I would have found a key by now, but I haven't found a key at all. Like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, no. I tell you what I'm not going to do, and that is... I'm not going to stick around and get attacked by these things. Maybe I just choose to, you know, shoot the lock? Shoot the door off? I don't know. At this point, I genuinely... There didn't seem to be anything to find. Jill, move faster, please. Jill, please move faster. The lock is released. Oh, brilliant! Come on, Chris! Up two! Up two!
Jill,
Sorry about the wait.
so everything's taken care of?
You could say
Well,
that.
almost. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Is he gonna follow behind me the entire way? That'll make it easier to get past some of the monsters. Sick. Come on. Chris, up to. No lollygagging.
Come on, let's go.
Why are you guiding me? Oh, sorry, he isn't on screen all the time? Okay. It's like, I know the way out, Chris. Stay behind me. Well, I think I know the way out. This is the right way, right? This is it, yeah? Just double checking. Yeah, that is the way out. Cool. Should I grab one of these? Just in case. I'll grab two. Just in case. Oh no, no, I want that. Give me that. Come on!
Come on, hurry!
Oh, I'll take the shotgun ammo, please. Thank you. Yeah. They're giving me some healing thingies. This is kind of scary. Why are you giving me healing things? What's in there? First aid spray? Okay. Take it.
This is Brad. I'm running out of fuel. If there's anyone alive, contact me now or just give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
That's not gonna work down here. I should probably change the weapon that I'm carrying so I don't accidentally use the grenade. Without what is this? You can't carry any more items. Of course I bloody can't! What have I got? I know what I can do. Alright, well I ended up having to use it anyway. Stop.
Three minutes to detonation.
Damn it! We're almost there! Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
Hey, Molly,
Would you let
welcome
me have
back.
my
How are you doing
moments too?
tonight?
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
Don't worry. The radio isn't so much broken. Well, I mean, it kind of is. But it's more that we're underneath the mansion right now. So, that timer. Wonderful. The ever-present knowledge that you're running out of time while you're in an elevator that you can't control. What is this? Hello? Will you take the signal rockets? Yes, I'll take signal rockets. Can I use them? Sick.
Jill!
You made it.
Ah, well, that's not good. Took a much needed nap, late shower, now I feel so much better. I'm gonna be having a shower after this as well. I meant to have one earlier, but I just didn't have the time. Oi. Could you put Barry down? I kinda need him to get out of here. Oh, well, there goes Barry then. Can I even do damage to him while... What are you doing? Come here. Oh, crap, he's coming here. I am out. I am out. Oh my goodness, that's so fast. I shot him up the butt. Lol. What's happening? Oh! Whoa! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Where is he? Oh, here he comes. Oh my goodness, that was a hit. Shoot him in the ass. Shoot him in the groin. Woo! That was close. Way too close.
Jill, use it!
Hells to the yeah, brother. Will you take the rocket launcher? Nah, it's fine. Of course I'm taking the bloody rocket launcher. Just need to make sure I hit the damn thing. Another friend has died, Sag. Barry has made it to the end, but unfortunately, he was picked up and thrown around by the tyrant. And we found Chris. We found Chris at the end too. And there goes the Spencer Mansion. Oh, poor Jill. She's tuckered out. Wait, did Barry actually die? Apparently he died because he didn't return some gun to him. I gave him his gun back. Oh! Hey, Orlando. Yes, thank you, thank you. We finally done it. We have finished Resident Evil. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit thrown right now because I can't believe it ended like that. I'm shocked that Barry died. Oh damn, was Jill wearing her Resident Evil 3 outfit then? Sorry, I'm just watching the cutscenes in the background. Barry cornered himself. It was his fault. That's true. Yeah, you can't deny that. That is the reality. He did kind of get himself caught in a corner. Damn. All right. I don't think I've ever seen Barry die before. It's the plot twist. Well, yeah, clearly very twisty plot because I don't think I've ever.
Jill, you did a fine job.
Result. Playtime 13 hours 12 minutes. Creatures dispatched 111. 403 ammo used. 22 ink ribbons. 30 health items. I'm gonna get like a D for this. Jill has a new costume. You got the closet key. Oh great, I've always wanted to get out of the closet. I guess I save that over this one. Sure. Yeah. Go on. We'll overwrite it. If I do another New Game Plus, I'll do it off of this file. We'll just save over the last file. It's fine. And there we have it. That is Resident Evil HD complete. Transferring data, please wait. What? Where are you transferring my data? Don't transfer my data. I didn't say you could do that. Show us the new costume. I don't know if I can just show. Let me try. Let's see what happens. Oh look, I can choose now. Very easy, normal, and hard. So if I just choose normal.
Resident Evil.
A new costume has been unlocked. Okay. Jill. Really? That's the new costume? Yikes. Okay. So I could already use this one. This is the BSAA suit that she wears. I think it was in... That's in RE6, I think. That's a normal one. That is cute, Jill. That is the Jill that I love and will always love. I don't know what's going on here. What is this? If I click this, I'm gonna have to go through the entire intro sequence, aren't I? I'll simp, why not? I love Jill. Jill was a boyhood crush of mine for a very long time. Actually, she kind of still is. I love Jill. She's great. So let's skip ahead and actually see what she looks like in the
There are only
cutscene
3
with this new
members
outfit.
left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
Oh wow!
What is this place?
Nice cleavage shot right there.
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
She looks so
Jill, no.
weird.
You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Gunshot.
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp.
She looks so weird. I don't know that she's wearing goggles, like safety goggles from like if you were going to a shooting range, you know?
A dining room.
I don't know, this doesn't, this is a weird looking outfit for Jill. I thought it would be like the Resident Evil 3 outfit, you know, the what do they call it? The halter top and the skirt, but no. Apparently it's military gear and safety goggles from a shooting range. This is kind of weird. Yeah, there was a smidge of jiggle in all of the costumes. Wait, Does her butt have a little bit of jiggle? No. See, they were so focused on boob physics in these games to give her a little bit of jiggle, right? They didn't consider that we want a little bit of butt jiggle, you know? These days, you get butt, thigh, and boob jiggle. It's great. Okay. That's a weird costume. It's a weird outfit. I'm not gonna continue playing this right now. If I was to do a New Game Plus in the future, we will definitely,
That gunfire. I'm counting on you to investigate, Jill.
Sure thing, Wesker.
Oh. Okay. I hadn't seen that one. I hadn't seen that one. It looks like her rookie outfit. Oh, yeah, it could be that's what it is. But yeah, it's... Yes, you're absolutely right. It looks like a rookie outfit. It looks like this is her... this is what she wore at the academy for, like, gun training. Because it's the safety goggles. She's wearing fatigues, and she's got the goggles. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's rookie outfit. Like I said, I'm not going to play through... Obviously, I'm not going to play through it the entire game tonight.
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
But I just want to get to the safe... get to the room with...
Jill, see if you can
like
find
the
any
costume
other
room.
clues.
I wonder if there's anything
I'll
else
be
in there.
examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
Do I start with the key, or is the key going to be in the box, though? I might have to go all the way to the box to get to the key. Oh, I don't have it. Okay. How long is it going to take till I get to a safe room? Okay, we've seen all this. We'll skip all the cutscenes. I mean, look. Like I said, Jill's cute. I like Jill. Showing a little bit of extra skin. That's not too bad. I'm okay with that.
What is it?
Right?
Look out! It's a monster!
But yeah, it's such a strange looking outfit. It doesn't suit her at all.
What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this
I guess
thing.
this is what they call
Let's report
gap
this to
moe.
Wesker.
I don't know if you've heard of that term before. Gap moe. It is the cuteness that exists between the character and the things that they say or wear. So like if a character is like particularly girly or cute but then loves guns, for example, that's gap moe. You know, that gap between her personality
Wesker!
and what she says and does is the cute thing.
Jill,
And I
what we look for.
kind of
Let's
see
not
it.
leave
I
this hall.
kind of
Good idea.
understand it. I see it here. There's definitely a bit of gap moe here, especially with the goggles. It looks so out of place, which kind of makes it cute, I must admit. Okay, we'll skip the cutscenes. I'll get my lockpick because I'm the master of
Thanks.
unlocking.
I may need it.
Listen, if something happens,
Something happens, I'll come back here. Got it. I don't know where the first safe zone is. I could probably hightail it to the first safe zone, honestly. Wait. Yeah, because can I... The closet door is locked. No! Ah, I do need to get the key. Okay, so it's got to be in the safe room. Yeah, I'm gonna get the big cutscene, get pushed back. There's a zombie. I gotta shoot him for myself. Oh! I guess I'm gonna have to stab you with the knife I just picked up. Cool. Alright. Yeah, some of these zombies are actually quite large. And I think the reason for that is because it is the T virus. There's probably a little bit of Tyrant in there. I can't go that way. Oh no, I need to kill him so I can get the... I haven't got the map. I should have gotten the map before I went into the back room. Hang on, I'm gonna have to leave the room and come back in. Right, he's still in there. But it's fine. He's not gonna bother me. I'll be in and out before. Shut up. Stop your moaning and your groaning. Oh, he might bother me now. Oh, you can't. Wow. All right. He's really having a crack at me. Oh, I'm way too far away. He's taking up a lot of my ammo. There goes all of my ammo. Correction. And he's still not dead. Ah, where is the first safe room? I think I need to get to the first safe room. I need to go upstairs. Oh, I can't get off. He's gonna grab me as soon as I fall. Oh. Okay. I'm not playing. I might be on normal. I'm on normal. It's a harder difficulty than I was playing previously, but yeah. Yeah, it turns out I was playing on easy mode throughout the game, and I wasn't really aware of it until later. It's locked. Emblem of a sword. Okay, so yeah, there's still a lot I've got to do. Like, I actually have to play the game. Yeah, alright. Well, we've seen the costume. We've seen what she looks like. I think we'll just end that there. I'll take us over to the chatting screen. Oh, oh. I can't, my button stopped working. Why is my button stopped working? There we go. Oh, I can see why the button stopped working. I can see why the button stopped working. AMD auto updater activated. That sometimes disconnects my Stream Deck from my PNG Tuber avatar program. Alrighty. Well. Sorry, just putting some stuff away. Cool. All right. Alrighty. So that is the end of Resident Evil. It is an absolute classic in the survival horror genre. It is the one that coined the phrase survival horror. And there's a reason for that. Not just because it was the first, because it wasn't the first, actually. There were other survival horror games in the past, but this one in particular was the one where Capcom went, we need a new word for this. And they were like, survival horror. And it really works. You really feel that aspect of the game, the survival aspect. Admittedly, you know what? I was on easy mode, like I said. It was my own fault. I always get mixed up at the beginning because they don't give you the option of like easy, medium, and hard. What they ask you is a question. Do you want to climb a mountain? Do you want to go for a hike? Or do you want to take a pleasant stroll? And I always pick hike, thinking that's medium, but it's not. That's easy. Because you unlock hard mode after you finish the game for the first time. So, yeah, the 3 options you get at the beginning are normal, easy, and very easy. And I always get thrown off by that, because you'd think it's easy, medium, and hard, but it's not. So anyway, yes, we did play it through on easy mode. I am aware of that. I am a noob. I get it. I understand. But still, I had a lot of fun. I enjoy Resident Evil. I enjoy the story. You know, getting to go back and replaying that, basically the updated version of the game that started it all. It's such a wonderful thing, you know, to just go back to the origins of the series, so to speak. It's not quite the origin of the series because it is the remake, but it's good to go back there and see where all of this came from, you know? It's great. I love it. And I've been talking, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I've been kind of debating with myself whether or not I want to play more horror games outside of Spooktober, and whether or not I want to play more Resident Evil games specifically outside of Spooktober. And I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to play Resident Evil games when I feel like it's the right time to do so. Rather than being like, okay, we're definitely keeping this for Spooktober, or when Resident Evil 9 comes out, for example, it's coming out in February, and I'm thinking to myself, maybe I'll just play it when it releases, you know? Rather than waiting until October to play it. I'll play Resident Evil 9 when it releases, and play through that, experience that at that time, at that moment. Not just when it's popular, because obviously that's the thing that YouTubers tend to do. You play the game when it's popular and you get a lot of views. But also when you're a part of the zeitgeist, you know? It feels different coming back to a game years later than when you play it at the time when everyone is hyped for it. There's a different feeling. There's a different experience that comes with that. And to an extent, it's an experience I don't really have on this channel, because I generally don't chase the newest thing. We'll play some of the newest games if it's something that I want to play. But for the most part, we just play where I like. You know, that's the whole point of this channel. It's not necessarily to chase the newest thing, the big thing, the thing that everyone knows about. It's to try to find games that maybe you don't know, maybe older games, maybe indie titles, maybe less popular titles, and to try to expose people to that, to try and show them something that is new, something, or at very least new to them. And as I always say, maybe find your next favorite video game, you know? That's a big deal to me, because I think there's a lot of video games that get a lot of attention. I mean, Resident Evil is one of those series, so yeah, hands up guilty. Yes, I play Resident Evil games. But, you know, sometimes there are games that people don't know about, that if they did, they would have played them years ago. I've had so many conversations with people who are like, you know what, I didn't really care about retro gaming until I saw this person post about something on social media. And then I was like, oh, I've got to play that game. And then from there on, it became an addiction, you know? There's loads of people talking about the first time playing retro titles because they weren't around when the games first came out. Those people, you know, maybe they were born around the same time as the Wii released. I know it's a terrifying thought, but, yeah. The Wii released... When did the Wii release? 2007? 2002... Wii release date. 2006. Right? Someone who was born on the same day as the Wii is 19 now. They are old enough to drink in Australia and the UK. Right? Okay. So there are people that were born in like the GameCube era, born in the Wii era. They're in their 20s now, or 19 if you're born in the Wii era. And they haven't experienced games from the Super Nintendo, the N64, the NES, the Sega Mega Drive, the Sega Master System. Even like games like the Dreamcast, consoles like the Dreamcast, Sega Saturn, even early PlayStation and PlayStation 2, they may not have actually experienced those games. And for me, that's a shame, because there's a lot of good games on those consoles, so it's great to go back to them and explore some of those titles for people to be able to find them and say, hey, do you know what? That looks really good. So I hope that, even though I am playing Resident Evil, I do hope that you guys have enjoyed these streams. For me, Resident Evil is an absolute classic. It has been or was my favorite Resident Evil game for the longest time until I played Resident Evil 2 Remake last year. Then everything changed. That was when the Fire Nation attacked, right? Everything changed then. And I've been wanting to replay... I've been wanting to play some of the other remakes, like Resident Evil 3. Actually, Resident Evil 3 and Resident Evil 4 also got remakes. After what I discovered, that YouTuber talking about Resident Evil 3, how they basically gutted the whole thing, and reduced a lot of the areas into just a couple of streets where you just walk, and there's almost no action. I don't necessarily want to play that now. At very least, what I want to do is, I think I want to go back and I want to play the original versions. I want to play Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, but the original versions of them. I think when it comes to Resident Evil 4, I have played, I've played Resident Evil 4 on GameCube. I actually own Resident Evil 4 on GameCube, Wii, maybe Wii U, PC. I own Resident Evil 4 on a lot of platforms. And, so I've been considering playing Resident Evil 4 as well. But I've already played the original. I think what I want to do, maybe I'll play the original, again. Alternatively, I will play the remake, because that same person that said that Resident Evil 3 Resident Evil 3 Remake was terrible, also said that, Resident Evil 2 Remake was great, which I agree with, and said that Resident Evil 4 Remake was great, that there were some changes being made to it, but a lot of there were more positives than there were negatives. So maybe I'll play Resident Evil 4 Remake at some point. 3, I think I'm gonna have to go back, though. I'm gonna have to play the original 1, 2, 3, and then Code Veronica as well. Hey, Neo, welcome to the stream. Yes, unfortunately, this is the end. I should have ended an hour ago, but I'm still going, apparently. But, we just finished Resident Evil HD, and, yeah, I'm just kind of gushing about it and just talking about what I might be doing in the future. So, yeah, lots more Resident Evil. Expect Resident Evil 7. I still haven't played Resident Evil 8 at all. So, I haven't played Village. I need to play Village. I have not had the pleasure of encountering Lady Dimitrescu. Yeah. I have not had the pleasure. But, yeah, I want to play 8 at some point. I don't know if I'm going to be able to play Resident Evil 8 before 9 comes out. I sure as hell won't be able to finish 7, 8, and 9, which is arguably the correct way to play them. I wonder how many streams it would take me to play Resident Evil 7. Let me take a look. Let me see the how long to beat numbers. Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7 is a 9-hour game. So... And that doesn't include all the extras because it's got some bonus content. Not a bonus content. It's got some extra content. It's got, Resident Evil 7 Not a Hero. Resident Evil 7 banned footage. End of Zoe. Banned footage volume 2. The beginning hour. I think the beginning hour... No, wait. The beginning hour is just the teaser. That's not the thing. Okay, so there's like 9 hours or 12 hours of main plus extra of Biohazard 7. And then there's all of the additional content is like an hour and a half to 2 hours each. I could probably do that. I could do probably could do 7, 8, and 9 7 and 8 before 9 comes out. Obviously not during Spooktober. But we could probably do 7. I could probably do 7 in November. If I did 7 in November, I could do 8 in January. Ooh. How about that? We do 7 next month. We do 8 in January. And then we do 9 when it releases. That'd be pretty cool. We could do that. I only have to do it like once a week as well. Okay. I might not be able to do all the extra stuff, all the extra content, but I might be able to do 7, 8, and 9. Back to back. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Let's lock that in. I'll write it down. Another game to add to the list, RE7, 8, and 8. There we go. Actually, how long is 8? I didn't look at 8. I only looked at 7. Resident Evil 8 Village. 13 hours. That's a little bit longer. It's a little bit longer, but we could do that. That's only an hour longer. Okay. We could do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do 7 and 8, and then we play 9 when it releases. I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be fun. Alrighty. Okay, and now it is 12:30, so unfortunately, I'm going to have to call it there for this evening. If you have enjoyed tonight's stream, please do consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, and of course, to let me know that you liked it. And leave a comment. What is your favorite Resident Evil? I know a lot of people are going to say, like, Code Veronica, or they're going to say Resident Evil 2. But let me know in the comments underneath. What is your favorite Resident Evil? I am interested. I want to know. Why is it your favorite? That's another good question. And, yeah. I'll be back. Where am I going to be back? I'm going to be back on Thursday. I'm going to be back on Thursday with more Hollow Knight Silksong. And, yeah, tomorrow's my day off. Fantastic. Perfect timing. Awesome. Alrighty, so yes, let me know what your favorite Resident Evil game is and why. When did you start playing Resident Evil? That's another one. That's another really good question. These are all very good questions, really good conversation topics that you could start in the comments down below. So please do so when the stream is over. But aside from that, if you're new here, consider subscribing. As you know now, there will be plenty more Resident Evil coming in the future. What else is there? I think that's it. Yeah, subscribe for more Resident Evil and more games, because we've got lots of games coming. So, thank you, everyone, once again for coming. Big thank you to the VOD crew for watching from the future. Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.